Hey, welcome back, everybody. I hope everyone's having a lovely Friday. The weekend is here, and we're going to get into some more Icarus. I thought we're going to take things easy a bit today. I didn't actually manage to get the item sorting done before I went to bed, so we're going to have to go through and put away some shit. But basically, we're just going to make a couple more machines that we've been missing. And maybe even unlock some laser pews. We'll see how that goes. Because we got some ruby on our way home yesterday. So we can make laser guns, which is one of my favorites. And yeah, we'll do the odd mission, but it's going to be machine building, a bit of resource gathering, house pimping, and we'll just take it as it comes. A little bit of a chill Friday. Ease ourselves into the weekend. And yesterday, we most certainly got a hell of a lot of good stuff from the final base. I need to process this ruby. Unfortunately, that's yet another unlock. Which is probably under the glass maker. Yeah. There we go. Chuck that in there. Like, this is just a small fraction of what we have, but we've got like another material processor to slap down. I'm going to have to place it from here and flip it, aren't I? That was almost perfect. First try. Oh, that's worse. There we go. We got some more MXC crates. We've got an electric carpentry bench already, so we're gonna do that and get back a bunch of good materials, which is always nice. We got an advanced alteration bench, which we also already have, so we'll get that back from that. We got an electric composter, which we will most certainly put to use. Because we do still need biofuel. And this is the easiest way to go about getting it. Right. Water. It's a little big, but it is what it is, isn't it? And we need to give it power as well. You son of a bitch. Now we have to put back everything that was upstairs. Alright, I can put this back. Right, we had our decoration bench over here, didn't we? Our trophy bench over here. Like so. Right, stuff we still need to organise. We'll put that in there. Undecided on that, whether to destroy it or not. We'll see. That can go there. That's all concrete walls. That's empty. That's more concrete stuff. We'll hold on to that. Here we go. There's some more good stuff here. Ooh, nice little... This is my favourite mortar and pestle. Oh, there's my shield. Lovely. Heavy heater. We don't need a heater. I'm thinking to boost being able to do the Igloo mission, we could hold on to... hey, mate. Welcome back. We have to do the Igloo mission, and you have to raise the temperature to like 20 degrees. A heavy heater would do that like in an instant. And then we don't have to faff around with multiple campfires. We take a solar panel with us and put the heavy heater down, and boom, it's done. Alright, the chemistry bench we'll take apart because we've already got one. That's going to get us a bunch of good materials again. Whoops, not you. I really like that nail gun. It's a nice little addition. Right, we'll leave that there as a question mark. Hey! It's my cock. Don't we have a sideboard I can put my cock on? There we go. Right, if we have this all the way over here, at least it'll help slightly. High. Well, it looks shit there. I wish they had a thinner version of these. Got to put my cock on display. Let's go and give Sickle an upgrade. Excuse me, mate. I've got something for you. We don't need this anymore. There we go. It most certainly is, isn't it, mate? Just another day in paradise. There you go, mate. Automatic water. No, I don't have to do anything anymore. And we'll chuck that in there with the other one. We don't need that anymore. I'll hold on to this until we make the barn a little bigger. That will take out. Once, I guess we should put that in there as well. When we make the barn a little bigger, we'll use those hay bales and whatnot to decorate. We could definitely do with some sort of table there instead of the crate. And honestly, I'm not really digging that thing there. A couple more options with like side tables and dressers and all that kind of shit would be nice. What have we got? Brutalist. I know I've got an industrial coffee table somewhere which looks kind of nice. Yeah, let's have a look. I know I picked up a decent looking coffee table from the... There it is. Industrial coffee table. Industrial couch. Let's take the shelf. Let's just take that entire bag, shall we? Then make our lives easier. I did want to pick up some more of the rugs though, because I noticed there was some more rugs here. Where are they? There's some rugs there. Let's put some stuff down so we don't have so much shit in our inventory, maybe, yeah? Right. Actually, we're going to need to place... When you're decorating, yeah, there's certain nuanced things you need to take into account. Like if I were to place this rug here and then put the coffee table on top of that rug, I wouldn't be able to place anything on top of the coffee table. Or at least it's... Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. Like certain combinations of things will work, some won't. And just general rule of thumb to make my life easier, when you're placing something, it takes the point that you're looking at into account. So where the dot is, that's where it's hooking the piece to the world. Yeah, and that's what it's adjusting it to. So like I'm looking at the floor right now, and you see it's like right on the floor. If I look at the rug, it brings it above the rug, so I'm placing on top of the rug. Yeah, so because I know the placement point of the coffee table is roughly in the middle of the coffee table. If I were to put it there, then the placement point is going to be on the rug, so it's going to be on top of the rug. And then because of the too high limitation, a bunch of times it won't let you put shit on top. So I need to bring the rug forward so that the placement point of where I'm placing the table is actually on the floor. It's little nuanced shit like that that can drive you crazy. See, now I'm placing that on the floor. Yeah. And if I go to put anything on top, it will actually let me. We've got some vinyl records somewhere. We'll put those out in a minute. And these Elysium magazines are cool. Unfortunately, they don't work as well as the previous types of magazines. They collide with things a lot more. Like, look, these things I can stack up willy-nilly and put a whole bunch in a small space, but these things won't let you stack them the same way. That! Give me that! Give me that! Holy shit, you put that on the fucking front of a magazine in-game and you don't give it to us. I want that. Who do I write to at Miltex to get one of those? Huh? Battle Boars. Combat Wombat. Okay. How big is that? You dick. I just disconnected the wrong thing. Well, we'll see shortly what works and what doesn't if we made a mistake. That was a mistake. I just want a connection point, bro. Is that still visible? It isn't. Okay, so I have to put that back after. Oh, it's already got one there. That's not where it's supposed to go, you idiot. That's where that's supposed to go. We free placed this, didn't we? There we go. How big is this? Oh, not too big. I thought that was deeper. Alright. Where are we at? 562 coziness. We're getting there. We want a couple of mugs, because of course, how else would we start our day than with a glorious cup of coffee? You know we've got to spam them everywhere, because who the fuck takes their mug back to the kitchen and put it in the dishwasher? You just leave it wherever you happen to have taken your last sip. Another lovely board game. We see you getting too high on that again. Right, put that under there. Oh, and we've got some playing cards. Yes, please. And there's the vinyl. Nearly at 600. There's the rugs. Nothing to see there. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that picture whatsoever. You saw nothing. It's all the little quest items. And now we go to town on the kitchen. We want nice big jars. An itty bitty yellow one. All adds to the vibes. Hey, Yos. What's up, mate? How you doing? Welcome back. I reckon that's not too bad. That doesn't, that's not weird or out of place. Still adding to the coziness. Oh, here we go. Glorious. Another electric furnace. Question is, you're listening to metal. That sounds like a nice relaxing evening. I think what I'm going to do and I bet he's thanking you for it. It's very kind of you to share your music with him. Abso-fucking-lutely, mate. Absolutely. All right, we'll take this. It's starting to get a little cluttered up here. I like having the extra furnace because when we come back with a bunch of stuff, we can separate shit out. Right, and we've got an extra foundry, which we're just going to do that too. And we've got the fabricator I'm going to hold on to, and the organic residue cleaner. We could move that somewhere, because one thing I was thinking of doing is relocating the pump. Because the only thing we have there is the pump, and originally it was over here, but then there was a door here and everything, so that we could access it because it was a biofuel pump. But now it's electric. We never actually have to interact with it, so there's no point. There's no point in having access to it. We can put it. Come on. There we go. We can put it wherever we want, and then we can enclose this space, and I gain a bunch of space. I could move this and the other one in here. Let's do that right now, shall we? Enough yakety yak. Oh, you Egypt. You're really going to be having a lot of fun then. I'm jealous. Right, let's put the pump back first. You can't actually see that it's here anyway because the spray from the waterfall basically covers everything. Hey, Ironside. Welcome back, mate. How you doing? Alright, let's put those floors in, shall we? 2 of them. Need a couple of them. We're probably going to need a couple of pillars as well, aren't we? We could extend it all the way. I don't mind having a rock wall backdrop. Can you fucking make your mind up? Scusi. Right, we need a ceiling. Right, there we go. And we just got to take all this crap off the wall. I mean, we could leave the glass wall there, and then it's like it's being separated. And then where was the bio cleanser? I'm worried we're not going to be able to get both of them in here. Because of the rocks. You don't need an entire... Oh, wait a minute. How did we do that? Oh, because there's empty space in there. Okay. It's not exactly an entire foundation. It's just the problem is that extends out a little bit too far. Maybe if we put this one this way. Maybe. Maybe. Gotta stay positive, mate. I know it's easier said than done, of course, but head up. Right. Now we've got some space in our inventory. Oh, please fit. Oh, look at that glorious. Look at that glorious fit. Now we've got 2 bio cleaners and we've got more room out here. And we're definitely moving that. We just got to get it hooked up to water. You can do your thing in there. Now we just gained ourselves some extra space. And I don't even really need this anymore. I just left it there for decor more than anything else. Are we hungry, are we? Okay, let's eat. And it is bedtime. Right, let's wash our hands. Sleep. Now you see, we've already hit the 300% coziness cap. Yeah, well rested bonus cap, because the effectiveness won't go any higher. The only reason we see that it's higher is because we got the recently washed, because it increases our sleep quality. So I've got 31% instead of the otherwise max 30% and 16% and 16 on the other figures where it's normally max 15. But if you wash your hands and you've got the recently washed, then you get the bonus. Right, what else have we got here? Got another heater, another air conditioner. We don't need that. We don't need the other glass working bench. Right, well, so we've got the fabricator we'll hold on to. The heater, we put one aside already downstairs, didn't we? So we don't really need that. The electrolytic oxygen synthesizer. I might hold on to that as well, together with that other heater, because you have to make... On the Igloo mission, you have to... You have to get the temperature to 20 degrees, hence we put away a heater, and you have to have some kind of oxide dissolver, basically, so that you can make oxygen. I don't know if it's specific that it needs an oxide dissolver or just a way of making oxygen. So we could try that with that. We've already got an advanced masonry bench, and we've got the electric textiles bench. That is the higher version, isn't it? The advanced textiles. Yeah, the electric is the highest tier one. That's where we can make basically everything. Okay, so we don't need the advanced one. I'm going to hold on to the fabricator. We're definitely holding on to all of those lockers. And we've got yet another electrolytic oxygen synthesizer. Why am I holding on to that? We'll leave it. I might have had an idea for something and I just don't remember right now because I didn't write it down. Because that wouldn't happen at all, would it? Me forgetting something. That never happens. Alright. Whoops, almost. And it'll definitely be easier for us to make a push into oil. Because we came away with like 6 solar panels. I have no qualms whatsoever to now take... What is it? I think we only need 1. Even at the... Because the pump jacks take 1,000. And then the refinery is also 1,000. So we'd still have power left over. We go and set up a gas station here. And we go and set up a gas station here. We'll set up a slightly bigger house here so we can have 2 solar panels on the roof. Yeah, then we've got enough for the pump jacks, the refinery, and we've got 2 drills in here. We can swap those drills out for electric drills. Hey, it's Mr. Phil. What's up, mate? Back from gallivanting around Europe, I see. Or are you still there? How were your travels? I think I'll slap that in there simply for extra storage, if nothing else. We sure are amassing a lot of these MXC crates. I'll be very happy to put those to use once we start setting up uranium drilling sites. Oh, and he's already going back again. Lovely. When we set up the uranium sites, I think I'm going to do it differently than I did before. We'll put whatever shack we want to place down, like really close to the veins, close to the machine. And then we'll have a couple of MXC crates in there and a bed and other shit. So we've got a place to store stuff. Because I had the shack at the mouth of the cave. At the cave ones. And then we were always running out, having to turn the machine off, take a bunch of time. If we've got the shack right near the extractor, we can just nip in, dump a bunch of the uranium to get our weight down and get right back to it quick, fast, and in a hurry. Do these add coziness? No, they don't. Which is a shame. That's not annoying at all, is it? That little tiny bit of height difference because of the rug. Right, I'll let it overlap the desk more so it doesn't stick out as much this way. There we go, much better. And we put the rug back. Right, I'm gonna put a row of lockers down here. And we've still got some more. We can put the rest next to it. And then we'll just replace this. We've got more paintings. This place is really starting to come together. Looking pretty sharp, if I do say so myself. We might as well put this down. We want a Hungarian one as well. Right. Empties. We are starting to get some empties. Lovely. Oh. I could get that thin look that I was looking for with these things. I could just put like a couple of those next to one another, and if they're placed close enough, it'll just look like one long sideboard, and we'll have way more storage. All right, let me just pick up my cock. We don't have any more of those, do we? No. Alright, I think we need to unlock that. That's the rustic stuff, no? What are you? Rustic what? Come here. What are you? You are small wood cupboard. Where do we make that? Oh, it's the carpentry bench. Okay, so we need wood, leather, rope, and copper nails. Leather? Is that all the leather we've got? There's some rope and some copper nails. Do I not have leather on here? No. And we probably haven't unlocked it, have we? Wood cupboards. Okay, I think that's going to be just enough. For 12 nights? That is a bloody bargain, mate. That is a bloody bargain. I really don't understand this thing. I really don't understand this thing. It says too high when I want to place it against the sink, but it's just fine when I want to place it against anything else. Fucking killjoy. I'm just going to have to live with that, aren't I? Right, where's my cock? Got to put the cock out. It's crazy how much prices can differ on season, off season. I haven't really done too much traveling over the last couple of years, but whenever we did get out in the past, we always tried to do it off season, and things would be like at least half price, if not more of a discount. It's bloody nuts. Right. We're saving the fabricator. Let's get rid of that. That's all the concrete bits that we're holding on to. That should really be in here. My brother does the same thing. They've got, what is it, nearly 2 years ago now, I went with them. I can't remember the name of the place. There's a nice little apartment, like Airbnb. It's like 3 floors, like 5 bedrooms and 3 baths, and it's a really good price. But off season, it's like nearly half. And they basically just they've got a good relationship with the guy that rents it, and they basically book their next year's stay while they're there before they leave. And the guy's happy, they're happy, and it's dirt cheap. In comparison, you don't have the big touristy rush with people everywhere. I mean, granted, you have to put up with the fact that depending on where you are, probably at least 70% of the restaurants and whatnot in the area are going to be closed because they're very seasonal. Like 70%, if not more. But there'll still be some stuff open because, of course, the locals have got to go somewhere. But you're not going to have the same. You're not going to have the same choice as in season. All right, we'll put that in there. I did want to put a fireplace in this place. I was considering doing the homestead one. I'm not putting it here. I'm just taking a look at how big it is. The problem is we don't really have anywhere to put it. We'll hold on to it, because who knows. Is that thin? No, that's a thick. Where do we have thick? Here we have thick. Alright. AC. Now it says 291% because I haven't washed my hands. If I go and wash my hands and I get the buff, now it's up to 306. Oh, and I think I missed what you were saying earlier, your Ironside, about that you didn't think there was a cap. You can take coziness as high as you want. Like on our Olympus base, we've got like over 1600, and on our Styx base, we've got like 1300. You can go as high as you want, you know, but the buff that you get from it caps at a certain point. The coziness doesn't cap, but the buff that you get does. All right, that's more decorations. Power. We picked up so many of these. Look at that, 40 electronics. That's glorious. We've already got an entire stack of electronics. I could probably do with some lockers here. I really don't need that there. I just put it there for funsies. We could do with some lockers over here to keep stuff. We should have some more somewhere. I'm thinking if I start here and we put them this side, it'll be easier to place. Colliding with what? Alright, we'll place it a little farther out then. Like that, and then we don't need that. Yeah, now we can put some of the extra that we have on the bench that's just cluttering it up in these. And then behind it we can put a wardrobe which is taller than the lockers, and then we'll still be able to reach it. Do we have another locker? We didn't bring very many lockers because I was like, oh, we don't want it use up all of our pouch space on lockers. Let's grab this one. Yes, indeed. And I mean, if we really wanted to cap the space, that needs to be changed. Yeah. If I move the mouse to the left, it wants to snap to the ones that are over there. Like, I can't place that one there because it wants to snap to this already. Like, look at the snap distance on that thing. That's ridiculous. That's what I want. Starting to look more and more lived in. That's what we like. Where's the keyboards? Right, we want a keyboard, we want a mouse. We'll see if we can squeeze another monitor in, and we've got some more mugs. And now we can watch TV in bed. You have a good one, mate. You have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. Right. I think we'll hold on to the charging stations, because those we can also use. Did I not have multiple of those? No, it would seem that's the last one. I guess it doesn't really matter then. We'll put... Well... We don't really have room for another one there. There's no point of putting one here. We don't really have room for the little setup that I had in the other bases where we have like a bunch of the chargers, the wall mounted ones, albeit, but like a bunch of them next to one another so that we can just have a bunch of batteries on there that we can just grab and go. We might be able to put we might be able to pull something off here if I move those boxes and pull that a little closer that way. Then we can just put a wall there and then have some on the wall. Right, let's just put this thing down here for now, shall we? It's a shame these don't snap together like the wall-mounted ones. Right, let's see what we've got left going on here then. We've got an entire pouch and then some of advanced batteries. We'll need one over here and a solar panel to power those 4 pump jacks and a refiner, and then we still have 1,000 power left. Although if there's a deep vein nearby, then we'll put 2 solar panels here as well together with the advanced battery, and then connect the advanced the electric drill to it. And then we've got one gas station. And then we'll do the same thing over here because we've already got that titanium and aluminium drill in the cave over here. We'll put a shack with 2 solar panels and advanced battery that'll power 3 pump jacks and a refinery. And then those 2 drills. And then we've got another little gas station material spot over here. Yeah, so we've got 2 solar panels and an advanced battery. And then 2 solar panels and an advanced battery. And we're going to put these solar panels on this house. And if we just put a very simple 2x2, so we've still got space inside to sleep in it, we need basically 8 floors, 8 walls, and then we'll grab a door. Those are oil pumping stations ready to get set up. We just need to add 3 pump jacks to one and 4 to the other with a refinery each. And then we have backup power, and we've still got 5 more advanced batteries to place down here if we wanted to. Let's go and set up these other 2 solar panels. Yeah, these poor things need a good repair. Such a shame that the fucking nail gun's that inaccurate. Right, we'll put the actual functioning ones. Right, what are we looking at? East. In between the decorative damaged ones. And we'll get some sleep. Oh, we didn't wash our hands, did we? Silly Billy. Never mind. Wait, don't we have an orbital laser controls put down somewhere already? No, we don't. How big is this thing? Rather large. I just want to see what it's like. So it's basically just like the Norex, the contact device with the Norex upgrade. They just put different They just put different things on the screens. We'll put one of those out by the landing pad. Oh, speaking of landing pad, I think we'll use this spot here to put in the orbital exchange. How big is that thing? Okay, so we would need 4 foundations for it. Oh, we've got broken glass there. We want to fix that, otherwise those lockers could be in danger. Let's see what it looks like. I'm gonna need... And it ran down. Gonna need some rebar. Oh, I'm Hungarian, mate. Yeah, because the devs are from New Zealand. Rocketworks, it's a New Zealand based company. We got that flag from the base that we looted, they put the New Zealand flag on it. There is a half size. Right, that's perfectly enough space, but I want to fill in the corners, so we're going to need 4 more. I'm just not a big fan of where it is. Let me make 4 more and try somewhere else. Oh, wait a minute. You can't make quarters with this. It's just half and full. Yeah. Well, it doesn't really matter then, does it? So I was thinking of having the main dropship landing pad here, but we're probably going to be better off putting it up there somewhere. Then we might as well. I don't like things hanging off. Indeed, for the past 30 years, with a little stint working in Holland and Africa and all over the place, but basically that since I was 15, I've been in Hungary. That I can live with. That I can live with. I love that. That never gets old. Oh, I had a feeling there was some sort of a Hungarian connection if your username has got anything to do with your real name. Because that, spelt with 2 dots over the O's, yeah, making it an would make your name Shurish. Which is a Hungarian name. Mate, don't be thanking me for that kind of bullshit. I voted for the other guy. I wanted Orbital to stay. He might be a problem, but he's the lesser of the 2 evils. We are none too happy about the fact that that country's gone fucking loopy and voted that stupid arse wipe in. It's not even like even if you look past his general political views, that's not the main problem for the country. Orban was one of the remaining few people, together with places like Poland, that were holding their backs against certain legislation that the EU wants to push. Yeah, now they've got much more of a chance to get things through. That's going to be a massive problem for a lot of, well, basically all of the small to medium-sized transportation companies throughout the entirety of Europe, as well as a lot of other industries that are going to be severely affected. But, yeah, let's try not to get too political. It's a nice chill Friday. We're having fun. We're having fun decorating. And then later we'll have some fun killing things. Right. We've got a decent... Yeah, I want that because it's Elysium themed. We'll put that there. Look, there's Mo. Okay. $684. We're nearly at 300% effectiveness, even without washing our hands. And we have hyenas outside, which means our creature deterrent isn't doing its job because it probably ran out of... Oh, that hyena sounded like it was right outside. Oh, you know what the problem is. We don't have the ambient volume up because of the fucking storms. There we go. I thought it was a little bit quiet. Right, so we don't need that. We've got security cameras. Do these add coziness? Of course they do. Right. We'll have a camera right by the door. We'll have a camera right there. So it can see down there. This isn't going to add to the coziness, it's just a little bit of immersion. That's to see who's at the door. That's to see who's coming. It would be cool if they added a system where, like, some sort of Ah. See? We had higher than a tier 4 storm come along, and they have withered even though we have evergreen. So we will need the excavator to dig mounds to plant trees outside if we want to decorate. Right, let's connect this thing to power, shall we? There we go. This is really starting to come together. I'm liking it a lot. It's definitely looking lived in. Hey, Catley. Well, if you haven't played for a year, you're definitely going to come across a hell of a lot of new stuff. I would say it's most certainly worth it. Especially if you had the if you bought the deluxe version, then the Elysium DLC that just came out, a completely new map, is included in that. That's the second of two DLCs that were included in the purchase price. So you'll have an entire new map to play with, which is where we are right now. Ah, beehives. Here we go. We can start upping our game with the farming. And the problem is we're going to want the upgrades on it, the centrifuge and the other thing, and they get put on either side, so we need a little bit more room than what we've got going on here. If all we want is the bee buff for the plant, so we can just put this down and leave it as is, but having the centrifuge is rather useful. And the breeding center. I guess I'll put it there. And then we only really need one. I was planning on putting a little patch of crop plots here so we can grow palm trees for wood. I guess we'll just have to make do with two. Right, we'll put that in there. Oh, we've got another video camera. Let's put that up there. Monitor the inside of the base. Right, we've got a bunch of signs. We'll put that in the decorations. We've got some cones. And just add that as a bit of decor. And do these add? These don't add coziness. I guess we'll just chuck it in the decorations box then. Well, that can go in storage. We don't need any more toilets right now. We can put that with the rest of the decorations. And we've already got a bunch of damaged solar panels on display. And we did take a small battery from out of here, didn't we? When we needed one for crafting. What did we need that for anyway? I don't remember what we needed that for. We needed that to craft something. I just don't remember what it was. We took it from the other side. Yeah, I'm not getting that back in there without removing the machine, and I can't be asked to do that right now, to be honest. Where's the rest of the power-related stuff? We already had a pouch set aside with the advanced batteries and whatnot. Yeah, there they are. Right, you can go in there with the generators. And we've got a bunch of iron. Excuse me. Oh, it's just decorative. I thought it might actually do damage or something. No swimming. Colliding with what? And we can't place any closer because of Eden. Let's turn this down, shall we? Because those fucking wind is annoying. Alright, we'll leave the rest of that with that. The concrete bits. Oh, we're nearly done. Let's see if we can get 2 of these things in there and still have the decoration bench fit. Probably not. Yeah, that's not happening. The fucking collision box on these things is so ludicrously big, it's just unreal. We've got to have paper towels and soap in the kitchen. Especially near the sink. Right, the rest of that can go in with the decorations. Don't need to explain myself. Hey, Anthony. Oh, we're just having a bit of a chill time. Getting the place decorated. Gonna go and get some resources. Make some more tier 5 machinery. Maybe get the oil well started up. Just take it easy, really. We could do with a gun safe. I don't mind that. Right. All red pouches and guns go in there while we're at home. We don't need to be running around with all of that shit in our inventory anyway. You guard the guns. And see, we maxed out at 300% effectiveness. I don't remember what coziness level it is that gets you to the 300, but anything we add to our coziness now is basically gravy. It's just a flex. The effectiveness stops at 300%, and the only thing that buffs it is washing our hands, so we get it up to 315. Yeah, no, the last thing we did was the mission. We've just been putting shit away and decorating the house with everything that we managed to nab from that place yesterday. Well, you see the coziness has gone up another 10, but the effectiveness hasn't changed. It caps out. It'd be nice if there were variants of that, then at least they'd look a bit different. We've already got a med box here. We'll put a med box. And there's already one there. We might as well put one over here by the heavy machinery. We've already got a fire extinguisher in this case. We have any problems? Of course we won't. Right, you can go there. Rightio. Concrete, electrical, decorations. Put that in there. I think we're gonna start putting these extra things in that box downstairs. Lights can stay, lockers, boxes, machinery. Yeah, we'll keep the lights here. That's one oil station. That's another oil station. That's electrical. That's machines. Electrical. Decoration. Storage. Decoration. Storage. Machines. Decoration. Decoration. Storage. That's furniture. Got a whole pouch full just of MXC crates. Right, I do believe we're actually done. Chicken heart. We've got this thing to slap down somewhere outside eventually. At least, well, this is the same size as our one. It's just retextured. We can take a look at what we need to do to get one of these to actually go down. Could probably just get away with just doing it like here. And it says colliding because the ground is uneven, like you need a pretty flat space. We'll just level it with some we'll level it with some dirt foundations. No, I didn't actually. I was thinking about that earlier. We can put that in. All right, we'll leave you there. let's not forget to grab our nail gun. You go back there. If we ever get... You know what? We'll put this the other way around, actually. Because they don't have a separate backpack hook yet, which I have suggested, by the way. Where is it? Backpack. For those that might be interested or would want to give it a little bit of an upvote, a backpack hook, because you can swap the backpack with this thing, yeah, so when you hold to swap armor it takes the backpack as well, yeah, and for argument's sake, when this, if this doesn't have armor on it, it's just a backpack. Oh, for Christ's sake. If it just has a backpack on it, let's say it's the I don't remember the name of the agriculture backpack, the green backpack that gives you the boost for farming, yeah, and you want to put that on to do the farming, yeah, then you can opposite swap. You can take just the backpack, do your farming, and then put it back, and then you've got your normal setup the way you'd want it. But what would be nice, because this thing is so big, yeah, you've got to have a decent amount of space for it. If you just had a hook that just holds the backpack and has the same swap option, you could put that there, and then you could put another one in the kitchen and hang the Kulinex backpack on it. And then when you want to cook, you just swap the backpack, do your cooking, oh, you're finished, swap it back. And then there's none of this bullshit about fucking dragging things between inventories and everything. It's a quality of life thing. Yeah, and for those that want to flex, yeah, having a whole shitload of mannequins out to display your armor is nice, but you don't really get to see the backpack. Then you can have a separate backpack hook to put all of your different backpacks on display, if you want to put them on display, just to as a bit of a collection. Right, let's get our shit in order, shall we? We do have stuff a bit all over the place. Right, what's in there? That's got our bed, an extra battery. That's got an extra battery as well. Well, we don't need that in there anymore. That needs to get recharged. We can put that in there. And that. Let's top up our bottle of coffee, shall we? We're not going to need these here anymore. Can chuck that in. Well, actually, no, I'm going to put another battery in there, aren't I? And that should go with the nail gun, wherever we ended up putting it. Right. battery. Yeah, we'll leave that space for batteries. We're going to need the oil tool soon enough. Yeah, that can stay like that. We're basically going to jump straight up to... We're going to jump straight up to oil drills. Because we did come back with a full barrel of oil. And we should have an extra full barrel of oil. Please, please, please don't pop the rest of my kitchen off. Thank Christ for that. Talent points, no. The only talent points you'll get once you pass level 60 is ones that are specific for operations. Yeah, so on various missions, on the little icon that shows you the picture of the mission on the left hand side, you've got the things listed off that you receive for completing it. So like sometimes it's blueprints and whatnot, and it'll have like a little gold pouch. That's the icon for the talent points, and it'll have a 1 or a 2 next to it. So some missions you only receive 1, others you receive 2. You get, if you have all of the DLCs and you do all of the missions on all of them, you get somewhere in a range of like a dozen or so extra points. I have no idea about the respec points. I've never really given 2 shits. I've not respec'd a character since they introduced respec. And when they first introduced it, they gave a certain number of respec points for free, and after that, as far as I'm aware, if you want more respec points, you have to buy it. Like, respec has been in the game for well over 2 years, but I've never used it. I never wanted to respec a character before, so I never really had any use for it. I don't want to remove either of these fucking walls because I've got shit placed on them. If I take it off, it'll pop those off. But I need to connect to power. Ah, I can reach that one. Lovely. We'll put another power socket there. There we go. Right, now I never even noticed that this is a griddle before. Unless this is the old one. Well, latest, Phil. Appreciate you stopping by, mate. You ran out. Oh, I believe you can buy them. I believe you can buy them. Right, I wanted at least one electric stove. We can make cake on that. Yeah, you can make cakes on that, but you can't make cakes on the biofuel. This one will swap out for the homestead version, just so that the look fits, but not right now. Oh look, and our sponge with coffee. What, you working through the entire weekend? That doesn't sound like much fun at all, mate. Lovely jubbly. Right, we'll chuck that in there. You're supposed to live there. 1, 2, 3, 4 foods. We have our pistol there. Oh, I see. So you work like project-like shifts, where you have a whole shitload of time, one after the other, but then you get like a couple of days off at the end, no? No, I worked through the whole of the Easter weekend. I started my shift on Thursday night and then ended on Tuesday morning. Probably slept like 5 hours the whole time. Oh, okay. Yeah, service industry can be grueling when everyone else has got time off. They expect everyone to be... Still expect everyone to be open. And now that we have more power and we have more resources, we're going to kick it up a notch. Hey, Mikey. Welcome, mate. We want the powered creature deterrent. And we need 3 more titanium plates. Right. Caution headphone users. Oh, you've been warned. This is going to be loud. Ready? And that's perfect. It even covers some of Eden. That goes out quite a ways. Place is going to be safe now. I think we'll hold on to that. It'll be a good idea to slap that down at one of the oil pumping sites. Speaking of which, we've been talking about it so much. Why don't we just get it out of the way? We'll put the first one down and we'll get the drills switched out at the same time. Right, we've got pump jack, we've got crude oil refiner, we've got the pipe tool. Is there anything else that we need? We've got the deep oil drill. Right, did I take all of the stuff off of him? Yeah, I did. Where did I put that extra barrel of oil? There, okay. So I don't forget it. Put it in front of the door. We want to take that with us. Wait, 2000, 2000, 3, 4, 5. If we do one oil and one electric pump here, because the aluminium we really don't need all that much of anymore. We've already got a decent supply, so it would be a waste of an oil drill, but it would be nice to have a continuous supply. So if we had one electric and one oil here, because there's the titanium vein, we'll put the oil one on the titanium, electric on the aluminium. That's the electric drill uses 2,000. Each one of the pump jacks uses 1,000, so that's 5. And then the refiner uses 1,000, so that's 6. So we can get away with only having one solar panel there, easy. And we'll have an advanced battery there anyway, so it'll easily cover it. Yeah. Well, I say easily cover it. It'll never. The only time the battery will ever charge is when the refinery isn't working, when it's filled whatever containers we put in it. So it's a bit of a gamble. It should be all right. Right, so pump jack. What do we need for more pump jacks? We need more composites, titanium, we need concrete. We've got what we need for composites. We just have to grab some silica, which we used up to make concrete, which is okay because we need concrete as well. But that means we have to go and get some more silica. We need 3 of those. So we still need 10 more concrete. So we need 240 aluminium screws. We've got 60, so we need another 180 of those. Four, 8, 12. We've got enough steel. We're definitely not going to have enough titanium for the titanium plates. Yeah, we still need 10 more composites, unless we've still got some left over here. No. We need some more electronics. What do we need for the refinery? So we are going to need more steel. But we need to go and get the titanium. While we're going to get the titanium from the drill, we'll put on the oil drill already. We can go and set up we can go and get the drilling part and the house set up. We still need 3 more titanium. Right, we'll get some of the drilling part set up. But we can get the house, the advanced battery, and the solar panel set up. And then while we're there, we'll grab what the current biofuel pumps have in them. Get that processed. Right, we take our pistol. Take our other weapons. And of course, we're about to step out the front door and the fucking storm has to start because why not? It's a fucking heat wave. I don't care. We're going. We've been cooped up in the house doing all sorts of boring shit for too long. We need to go and get some other shit done. Alright, we'll swap out our water and get a full oxygen bottle. We can eat. We'll have to put that there so we can grab that. Come on, mate. We've got shit to do. We can't be sitting around the house all fucking day. we hurry up and get there. Oh, hello. I do like that shack rifle. I do like it a lot. It's very accurate. At this rate, we might actually go hypothermic for once. I was hoping to be at the oil wells by now, and then we could have set up the house to get inside to take shelter. Oh, look at all the goodies. Go away. Right. We don't need that. That can go in there. Right, it's been a slice, fellas. Thank you very much for all the goodies. Come on, mate. We've got shit to do. This resurgent armor is really good. Like general day to day, there's no need to go for the bastion. Yeah, even going into like boss fights. The 1000% health regeneration that the resurgent gives you is very handy. Right, so we are going to slap a shack right here. We'll have a refinery in here. Then we've still got... Put the refinery here. We'll figure out the roof later. Then we've still got space to put down a bed if we want to take 40 winks. We'll slap solar panel on the roof. It's kind of a shame that we're so close to the mountain. Guess we could just put it over there where it's still sunny. It's not too far away. At least we'll be getting sun for later in a day. And then we'll just... Why did it switch back to the door? I don't want it to be too far away. That's the whole point of putting an extra little station here, is so we don't have to run fucking power lines and shit too far. This will be just fine. It's got the battery. We've got a power connection for the refinery. And then we'll run power to the cave for the electric drill. It's okay, isn't it? Yep. Hurry up, mate. Right, you take that for us, would you? We're going to get 3 more points. So that's 1. Oh, yeah, we haven't maxed that out. Okay. We max those 2 out and then we're done. Right. Now we just lead the power into the cave. I'm going to need your assistance here, mate. You ready? Good lad. Teamwork. Right. Can you guys kindly fuck off? I'm trying to do something here. The good thing that dude's as passive as he is. Those things are fucking tanks. Always crazy in the desert. Excuse me. What an idiot. I was going towards the wrong fucking thing. I thought, from a distance, I thought that was the cave entrance. I was supposed to be going down into the middle. Down there. Yeah. Idiot. Mate, get the fuck out of me way. That's where we'll put the electric drill. The fuck are you doing, you teleporting fucking idiot? That scared the living daylights out of me. Get the fuck out of the water already. Egypt. Right, there we go, finally. That's 138 an hour. With that one barrel, you can get 4,322 titanium. It stacks to 100. That's 6, 12, 18, 24. 6, 12, 18, 24. 36. So you can fill this with titanium and then some. Now we don't have to worry about titanium anymore. Alright. Come on, you idiot. Let's go home. We'll switch that out for an electric one. And we'll be all good. Right, we just got to pump out a couple more resources and then we can get the 3 pump jacks on there and the refinery. And then we've got our first gas station up and running. Not shooting like a stormtrooper would be helpful. Right, have some of that, mate. We're in a hurry. Game's being a bit stingy with the NPC towers lately. That one that we had a go at on the way there is the first one we've seen in a while. And let's get some sleep first, shall we? So we can see what we're doing. Lovely. Oh, we didn't connect this to power yet, did we? There we go. Excuse me. One thing I forgot to put down over there was the animal deterrent. Alright, there's the titanium on the go. Right, so what are we missing? Just the titanium plate. Well, actually, tell a lie. We're going to need 10 more composites and 10 more concrete. We've got enough to make one, but we want 3. We need to go and grab some silica. Right, I think we're going to do a quick game restart because the frames are absolutely horrid. I've got like 25 frames right now for some weird reason. We'll wait for a save and then we'll restart the game. Go. Unfortunately, we are going to come across that more and more often as we go on from this point on, with as many things as we have out in the world, away from the base. That's the main reason why I didn't want to make a oil pipeline like we did on our first Elysium run through, because the place we set up the 3 pumps, where we're going to set up the 3 pump jacks now, and then there's 4 more to the southeast. We had pipelines running from those all the way back to our base, which is in the same location that we're at now. And it was absolutely terrible. We had to like restart the game every hour and a half because performance just tanked. And although we don't have pipelines, like long ones, we are starting to get little bits and bobs of stuff all over the world that load and unload as we're moving around. It all adds up. Come on, game, hurry up. Right, while that cooks up, we'll go and get some silica. The thing is, we're probably going to have to go farther afield than usual because we've cleared out just about all the silica in the general vicinity from all the mining that we've done previously. Come on. There we go. Pouches. It's surprising. Oh, we had an update, didn't we? We had an update, and that tends to get shit to respawn. It's not as widespread as it used to be. Basically on every update, all of your caves and everything would get reset as well. It's not as widespread as that anymore. Oh, what do we have here? Sulfur. We're going to need at least, I reckon, at least 2 pouches worth. So we are going to need to make a bunch more composites again as well. As well as the concrete that we still need. That's sulfur. That's silica. That's lithium. That's silica. I need this for gunpowder. I don't bother mining lithium. Until they give it some other widespread use. There's no point in mining and processing it. None whatsoever. You get so much. I mean, that raw lithium, if I remember correctly, basically has no use other than to get processed into active lithium. And you get so much active lithium just from shooting the drones. I've probably got like at least a dozen stacks of it. Until they add something that's specifically uses the raw lithium for something, or some other new item that uses much larger quantities of active lithium than what we need at the moment, I'm never going to hit a lithium node. I mean, as far as I'm aware, they didn't add any of the new... They didn't add any of the new resources to the achievements, so it's still only the old stuff. So iron, copper, silica, platinum, sulfur, titanium, coal, oxide, aluminium. So it's not like you really need to mine it for an achievement either. Alright, where are we at? That's full. That's nearly full. Right, I only need a node or two, and then we're done. We can go home. Come on, mate. Let's bugger off home. Well, I can't say no to these if they're right here, can I? Right. Let's start with the composites, shall we? And that'll be enough for another 200. That'll keep us going for a while. Once we get some more platinum. Right, titanium is done. What? How is it always one? Thankfully, we had one left. So we've got enough for another pump jack. Had we not had that, we would have been one plate missing yet again. It's always one. Alright, there we go. 2. We need one more of those. Composites are made. We'll get that cooking up. Concrete's getting churned out downstairs. Titanium is being drilled. We've got enough screws, we've got enough electronics, we've got enough steel. We'll keep on pumping the electronics out. What are we missing? Wire. There you go, make some wire. Make some wire out of that too. We're going to have to wait a while for the drill to bring up enough titanium, so we might as well keep ourselves occupied. And I want to try and do the angler one towards the end of the stream. Either that or in the middle, just to like chill a bit. I guess we might as well get Igloo out of the way.
We are to construct a functional ice shelter in the Arctic region. It must be structurally sound and properly furnished for extended habitation. Build it well, as the cold will not tolerate mistakes. Begin gathering materials and head to the site. Precision matters here. Snow is less forgiving than it appears.
Right, we do have a shitload of ice that our freezers have been pumping out. And we're going to have to unlock the ice blueprints, wherever they are. Is that tier 1, is it? Oh, it's tier 1. Alright, and we need to build the place out of 50 pieces. And we do have to put quite a few things down inside. So we're probably going to want at least like... probably a 3x2. What's that? 6, 12, 3, 6, 10. That's only 22. What if we do... What's that? 4, 8... 10, 12, 16, 20. Two, 24, 26, 20. Even that's not much more. We'll do a 2-story 4x4 and then we'll see where we're at. Where we're at. So we need 4, 8. That's 4, 8, 16. 2, 4, 12, 28. Of these. It's going to take a while to craft all of this shit. Wait, doesn't the tequila give us a crafting bonus? No. Right, so what did we do so far? That's 48. Yeah, then we'll just... make a couple of random beams and that'll get us the 50 bits. Right, that's the building bits. And then other than that, we have to set up a bed. We have to get 100 coziness. And we have to get an external temperature of 20 degrees. And that's exactly why we set... Where are you? Oh, wait a minute. We put the machines at the bottom, didn't we? That's exactly why we set. Now, where the fuck is it now? There it is. Heater. And then we need stuff that's going to give us coziness. Well, that's already 16. 26. We're a quarter of the way there. $46. That's 50. 60. 62. 74. 76. 78. 80. All right, and then we put those 3 on the wall, and that's well over 100 coziness. We're bringing all of this back home anyway. We can put it on the wall here afterwards. Land shark's too big. We got dead wing, arid, cave worm. Yeah, we're leveled up again. Right, what else? We've got both a fireplace and a heater to get to 20 degrees, and we can cook some food on the fireplace, which we also have to do. We have to build any oxide dissolver. The thing is, it says specifically oxide dissolver. And we've got extra electrolytic separators, which basically makes oxygen, but that's not using oxide. Did we put away one of the old oxide dissolvers? Or are we just going to have to make a new one? I think we destroyed the... We destroyed the wooden one, and we went stepped straight up to the electrolytic. We didn't even make a biofuel one in between. We're just going to have to make a fresh one, so we need leather, bone, and wood. We've got no leather. We've got very little bone. And I guess we're just going to have to go and kill something, aren't we? Alright, that's all the building bits made. And it is bedtime. Let's go and kill a few things to get ourselves a bit of leather. And some bones. Make the oxide dissolver. Oh, and we need a rain reservoir to dissolve, to melt ice for water. We should have a metal rain reservoir kicking about somewhere. Come on, where's all the fucking animals? Oh, we've got some spiders. Got some bone out of that. That'll do. Make ourselves an oxide dissolver. And the water reservoir. I know we had one. It's quite likely we destroyed it for the materials because we weren't using it anyway. Oh, I guess we're making a reservoir as well, aren't we? Wood, stone, leather, sticks. I guess we're going to have to go and get some stone. Oh, hang about. I think I've got some on the bench upstairs. Sticks and leather. Right. Food, oxygen, water, temperature, coziness, 50 building pieces. Right, we've got everything. All we've got to do is go there and slap it down. And then pick it all up afterwards. Because we're not going to leave it there. And we need food. And I think we're going to take the tequila with us. That gives us the extra 5% cold resistance. Right. We need some more avocado. Meat. Right, while we wait for that to cook, we might as well harvest the rest of it. Excuse me. Right, I'd say we're ready to go. Let's just double check one more time. Structure. 50 ice pieces, check. Coziness to 100, check. We have to heat it up to 20 degrees. We've got a heater and a fireplace. Set up water. We've got some ice and we've got a rain reservoir so we can melt it. We've got an oxide dissolver. We'll mine some oxide and sulfur along the way, but I don't think we're going to need it. We just have to place the actual oxide dissolver down. And we have to cook some meat. Alright, let's go. We are going to need to build up here to get into the Arctic. Even if we go in this way, we'd still have to go through the gorge up around here, go all the way around and then all the way over here. We can just go to here, build up, and then we're there already. So that's not gonna cut it. We're going to use it. We're going to use it. There's a bunch of places we've needed concrete buildables and we didn't have them. Now we'll have some. We need you to be as fast as fuck, boy. You take that. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. It would be nice to get enough uranium together to buy another Arctic suit. That's my favourite at the moment. Before it was the haulier because of the 4 slots and the buff that was good for hauling things, funnily enough, as the haulier. I do spend a lot of time in the Arctic areas, and that Arctic Enviro suit just fills a nice little niche gap. And you get to have 4 modules. The fact that it's got no water slot doesn't really bother me at all. And the only reason I've got my water there right now is because I happen to have one with this suit, but I've gotten used to just having the water or coffee or whatever it is that I'm drinking on my 0 slot because I couldn't bring that up nice and quickly. I just drink manually. I ain't no princess. I don't need a drinking mechanism. I think we'll put a build up here as well, then we don't have to go through the gorge all the time. What do you reckon to that then, mate? You like that? You don't give 2 shits, do you? What colour is that? Come on, mate. Upsy daisy. Juvenile slinker. I haven't seen one of those in ages. We're putting the mission on hold. We're taking that slinker home. Oh no, I hope a slinker doesn't come and attack me. Come on, mate. You're coming home with us. Excuse me, Mr. Tusker, do you mind? Come on, little one. I've got a Tusker. I've got a Tusker. Well, Slinker. Mr. Pouchman is going to be super jelly. Hey Nick, welcome back, mate. How you doing? We should give him some food, and then at least he'll start taming already. Good, good. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Just another day in paradise. And now we are +1 Slinker. So it's even better. I will take him home. I was on my way to go and do a mission when we came across the Slinker, and it happened to have a juvenile, so I was like, oh, we'll get it, but I'm not gonna take him with me on the mission, because that takes us deep into the Arctic, and there's gonna be those fucking yetis and polar bears and shit around. I don't want the little guy getting killed. I'm not gonna I don't have any of the stuff I need to tame him. No bed, no food that I want to leave behind, no trough. We'll just take him home. Only take us a couple of minutes. Oh, there's another Slinker. Come on, mate, keep it moving. We don't want your big brother attacking you. See, your pathing is about as good as everyone else's. Come on. Guess we'll wait for these winds to pass. They look cute. And let's get rid of that annoying wind, shall we? Oh. We'll be all right, mate. We're just a short run from home. Our house is over there, so he'll have water, food. Just a big pussycat, aren't you? It's that hairball. That'll be enough for the other build-up. Bloody hell, this is a long storm. once we get the Blinker tamed and we start using him, I think I'm going to send Sickle up to the station so we don't have too many tames down on the planet slowing things down. If we really need him, we'll pull him back down later, but we'll get him to 50 first because he's at 47, so he's really close. We'll max him out and then we'll send him up. Right, that'll do. We might as well just stay on foot. We're going to have to get off to shoot things so often anyway. Come on. Come on. Finally. We're going to have ourselves a slinker. Right, you got plenty of food, water. All the luxuries. It's bedtime, we might as well get some kip and head out again in the morning. Make sure to wash our hands. Alright. Take 2. And unfortunately I can't repair the pistol. I'll just have to make do. Right, you mind getting out of the way, mate? Right, hopefully by the time we get done with this mission and come home, he'll be tamed up. And we should probably just attack basically everything, anything and everything that we can with sickle in the hopes of getting him leveled up as quickly as possible. Where'd the other one go? Walk it off, mate. You'll be all right. Don't tell me that's another one. We don't see one for ages, and now we come across two, one after the other. Right, let's keep it moving, shall we? We need to get into the other biome. I'm not waiting out yet another storm. Well, it looks like we might have to. Yeah, I know. We made that build up so we don't have to go that far. We'll just use one of these little holes. We've got some concrete building bits. We'll make a little ad hoc shelter. If I could fucking hear myself think. Holy fucking crap. We'll just make a little ad hoc shelter here. Oh, hang about. I built stairs up the wrong fucking place. Oh no, I built a set of stairs here for I just went the wrong way. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because we built stairs here and I was supposed to go right, and when I went left. Yeah, I made these stairs here so we don't have to go through that thing. And then we still have to build more stairs up there. Okay, yeah, I just went the wrong way. Something comes in between us and this mission just about every time we set out to do it. Oh, they do, mate. That's the ambient noise. You can, because like the machines and the other things, the animals and all that kind of shit, that's under sound effects. The storms are under ambient. It does get rid of a couple of other things like waterfalls and whatnot, like general background noise, but the more important things, like the animals, so you can hear what's creeping up on you, that's under sound effects. What would be nice is if there was a fucking volume up and down hotkey that we could bind for each of them. So like in the key binds. Yeah, if there was an audio section, yeah, where you could bind some combination, like press control and then use plus and minus on the numpad, or up and down on the arrow keys, and then not have to go into the menu every single fucking time. Then I could just do it straight from the keyboard without having to fucking stop. You know what? While we wait for this stupid storm to pass, suggestion: audio key bindings. Where are we? There we are. Suggestion to add a customizable keybind for different audio sliders, e.g. adjusting ambient volume, control plus, numpad plus minus, etc. So we can more easily turn down storm noise, period, post suggestion. That's what the suggestion site's there for. Things will never get better, and they'll never have more nuanced things that we might actually put to use without ever suggesting them. Alright, let's carry on, shall we? That's basically how the... And I'm still going the wrong fucking way. That's basically how the advanced OEI came about. People had been suggesting for years to add a landing pad to the orbital interface so that we can control where it lands, so that it doesn't just randomly land, you know, next to your house, or God forbid, right in your house and destroy a bunch of shit. And it took them a while, but it got made. If you never see, you'll miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So it's worth suggesting things and upvoting things that others have suggested if you think it's a good idea. They do actually pay attention to what's there. Oh, for crying out fucking loud. You fuck off. Why is that still weak? The stability from this being in rock should have translated to it. We're going to have to cook some meat in the shelter, so we might as well take this. I do enjoy the Arctic. We're going to need to pay a visit to our Olympus save sooner or later. You made quick work of him, mate. I like that. Good boy. What have you got for me? I brought one of those with me, but if they give us one, we'll use that. Where's the bloody walls? Where's the... We made everything. I made everything from the ice that we had in the freezer. Where the fuck are the walls? I'm not fucking blind, am I? There's nothing there. That's vestiges. Guano. Pillars. Concrete. Comfiness stuff. Well, we don't have any walls, so we're just going to have to dig up some more ice. No idea where all the fucking walls went, but never mind. Alright, where's my shovel? There's my shovel. Oh, no, we need that for the water. For a minute there, I thought we left the oxide dissolver at home as well. Oh, it stopped crafting the ice because I stupidly put all of the ice into the rainwater collector. Right, I've started, so I'll finish. Can you come over here, mate? Just stay there. You're making the place look untidy. Hey, welcome back, mate. That is good indeed. Right, let's get some of the other luxury items up, shall we? Start cooking some food. Oh, hang about. I don't need to put a fucking solar panel up. We just need to put the battery down. If I could find it. Right, that's all we needed that for. Now we just need to put all of the luxury stuff down to tally up the coziness. We're already halfway there. There we go. Now all we have to do is go back, collect our reward. They work on everything, mate. They work on everything. Welcome back. Well, they shouldn't. If they are, then it's bugged out. It doesn't matter what kind of animal it is. It basically creates an area where spawning's turned off. Like if something spawns in outside of that area and kind of wanders in, that's different. What it does is inside of that area, it basically switches off spawning so that things can't spawn in that zone, which usually creates a big enough buffer where you won't come across them as much. And the bigger one that you have, the more likely it is that you're going to keep them away. Like the scarecrow one that works on meat that we've got right here is the smallest, and then you've got the biofuel one that's got a bit of a bigger range, and then the electric one that's got a massive range. But it doesn't stop them coming into that area full stop. It just stops spawning in that zone. So like I said, if you've got a small one and some spawn outside and they wander in, there's nothing really you can do about that. Alright, come on, mate. Let's go collect some vestiges and go home. That's what I call teamwork, mate. I'd give you a high five if I could. Good lad. There's another one. We've got to go and get another one, mate. Come on. Suck it up. High five. Right, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Had enough of this place for one day. Right, we want to go in between. Now we just follow the marker. Did you level up after all that fighting? Bloody hell, we killed 2 Yetis together and you didn't level up. Let's get stuck on every fucking rock and tree, eh? Those heavy storms are fucking ludicrously loud, man. Right, we'll head straight to Eden and see what the guys have in store for us. I do remember the last time we did it. It was the rewards they give are basically very simple quest rewards. It's that very similar to that. We've got 3 options. We can speak to the culinary specialist, the logistics officer, or the quartermaster, and they all give us 3 options that you can choose from. You've got to pick one. And they're all about as equally worthless. Right, you wait here, mate. You're going to scare the shit out of Iris. Alright, Theo? Logistics officer. We can get some platinum, some iron, or some furniture. Or
4,500 Rand I paid for this hammer. Worth every damn cent.
some meat, some squash, or some shit.
Hey, prospector.
Or some resources or strawberries. I'm going to take the strawberries, funnily enough, because at least we don't have to buy any strawberry seeds. Everything else pretty fucking
Shelter
worthless.
complete and surprisingly comfortable. Proof that even here, civilization can
Right.
be improvised.
We've got 48 uranium. What was it, 150 bucks that we got? I was only paying attention to the uranium.
We are to construct a functional ice shelter in the
150.
Arctic region.
So we've got
It must be structurally sound
1592.
and properly furnished for extended habitation. Build it well, as the cold.
Yeah, shut up, Victor. Right. I'm not going to bother with the workshop now. We've got our own OEIs, so we can do that at home. Alright, mate. Have you all grown up? No, you haven't. He's taking him a while. Alright. Apologies if there's any stuttering in the stream right now. When we come home, the game's loading up all sorts of shit and it puts a lot of pressure on. Alright, we'll put the strawberries in there. Oh, is that full already? Oh, okay. Well, we can put the soy in there. Right, let's get some sleep and then we'll deal with all the crap in the morning. That'll do. We could do with planting some agave so that we can make some more tequila. We're going to need it eventually. All right, let's go through all of this crap, shall we? Ice. That's all ice building materials. We don't need that. That can stay there. This all needs to go back in its appropriate decoration bag. Right, we should be back again. Sorry about that. Fucking computer. Right, where were we? Decorations. Alright, that's that. We can put all of that. I think I need to restart the game again. Giving the giving the stream a quick stop and start doesn't seem to have done jack. Here we go again, eh? It's like the game's got a fucking internal timer. We reach a week's worth of gameplay where we actually start putting more things out in the world and it just starts to eat itself. The thing is, it more or less lines up with when we start putting more serious T5 tech in the world. Before that, we can come and go and do what we want as we please, and the performance is great. We put down some T5 tech, the game starts to fucking eat itself. Right. Right, back to being buttery smooth. Let's get on with it, shall we? I came here to get some of this so we can make some more trophies. And we can get even more coziness. Right. How many snow wolves have we got? We only got one. Ah, let's make a trophy. We'll get more snow wolves and we'll make rugs out of those guys. Snow stalker, shaggy zebra, land shark's way too big to put in this house. Skulk, frostfoot. We'll make 2 spiders because there's 2 variants of them. There's a wall and a table mounted one. Skull mutt we've already got. Corin, I've never made one of those before. I want to see what that's like. Alright, we'll let that do its thing while we deal with the rest. I'm going to hold on to that bag of concrete. We've been out and about recently, and whenever we need to bridge or anything, we never have anything on us. At least now we'll have a little bit of something on us. Can put that in there. Keep the leather here as well. Alright, who do we have? Snow Wolf. Let's start with the big boys. He's going to be pretty big. Very big. Do we have anything on that wall? We don't. I don't understand why the scuttler is so big. Like, you see the scuttler in world, and the whole scuttler is like a quarter that size. But then the shaggy zebra, like up close and personal, his head's probably 3 times that size. And then they make that. I don't get that at all. Some of them are very disproportionate. All right. It's way too big. It's only freehand place there anyway. 834. We'll be at 1,000 in no time. Right, we're going to make a run. Do we have... We don't... Yeah, we don't have everything that we need to fully set up the refinery. We've got the pump jacks that I've been carrying around for ages now. We'll go and slap them down and put the creature deterrent there that I forgot to put down earlier, and then we'll go and empty the titanium drill and the aluminium drill that's been running ever since, because we need the titanium for one more well, in total for 5 more pump jacks and 2 refineries, but right now we want to make 1 more pump jack and a refinery, and that is mainly what we're missing. That and some more iron yet again. So, have you grown up yet? Bloody hell, you're taking a long time. Come on, mate. Oh, and you've leveled up. Lovely jubbly. I didn't bring my food, and I didn't bring his food. And you'd think I was raised in a barn because I leave all the fucking doors open. I don't really need much more than that fish right now. We're not going to be doing anything special. Come on. You have some of that. I'll have some of that. Another odd NPC tower or 2 would be nice. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Come on, game. Give us something to do. We'll go and kill the worm. We haven't done that in a while. We'll do the building and the collecting, and then we'll go and kill the worm. Right, that's that. Is there anything else we wanted here? We only had 2 of the 3. We don't have the refinery yet. We've got the battery down. We've got the solar panel down. Let's go and collect the titanium and the aluminium. We hadn't made the electric one yet. Well, let's take this with us. We can at least disassemble it for the bits. We probably had the materials to make the electric one. If I'd remembered, we could have brought that and had that taken care of as well. We'll have you at 50 in no time. And that just about covers the area. Perfect. Alright, let's go and kill a worm, shall we? Fuck it, I'm just going to do it with a pistol. They are. Mate, I left you further away because I didn't want you to get in the way and make him fucking do that. Stay. Right. That's everything. Well, let's go home. Process this to titanium. Titanium. We'll make another pump jack and a refinery and a drill, and then we can finally get that gas station fully up and running. He's taken a crazy long time to tame. And our frame rate has gone to shit again. I'm not restarting the game again. We're just going to have to hope it levels out. Or put up with it until we leave. Oh no, he's definitely too hot. He's definitely too hot. I was kind of hoping he'd go a little quicker, even so. We should still have at least one air conditioner somewhere. We'll hook it up for him. Sprinkle that about, a little here, a little there, get it done quicker. That's all light. It's a heater air conditioner. At least when he comes to eat, he might get a little cooler. Not gonna lock him in there. Right, do excuse me a moment. Nature calls. And we'll carry on. All right, there we go. Yeah, he just wanders around all over the place. I'd have to lock him in there to have it affect him decently over time. I stop leading him and he'll just wander away again. He'll get there. We've still got a heavy level to finish on on sickle. Yeah, he's a. What is it? Did he reach 48 or 49? Is it what? 48. Okay, so we've got 1.5 levels to go before he's ready to go to orbit anyway. As long as the slinker gets done by the time that happens, it's all good. Alright, let's wash our hands. Go to bed. How are we doing on the titanium? We'll hold off on making the drill. That needs titanium ingots. And I'd rather get the pump jacks and the refinery done first. It's only an aluminium deep vein, and we've still got oodles and oodles and oodles of aluminium anyway. We've got the oil drill on the titanium. That's covered. Right, let's go and have a look at our operations, shall we? And I've only got to do a handful of simple missions on an open world, and then I have an achievement. Let us take a look. You have to do like 50, and I've got like 40 something. Outpost simple 45. I've got 45 of 50, so we only have to do 5 more, and then I've got the achievement. And who knows, we might actually get something interesting in the rewards. Nearby? That's not nearby. Come on, mate. We've got to go and kill a wild bear. Because that's probably what that's going to be. And we've got to block a bunch of damage. So we could make some progress towards a number of things. I've got the shield. We might as well just hold the shield and let him do a bunch of damage. Stormtrooper mode has been activated. Oh, we got another battery. We got a whole bunch of batteries on this one. That's like our 4th or 5th battery just on this playthrough. Like the whole entire time we were playing last time, we only got like 2 or 3. Yeah, there's the bear. We must be close by now. It does update it pretty quick. Where are we? Scroll all the way to the bottom. It hasn't updated. It still says 1,094 damage. You've got a block, total of 5,000 with a shield. There we go. Olé! Enough playing with him. Alright, we are going to use a taxidermy knife this time because then we can get a bear rug or a nice trophy. Lovely jubbly. Thank you very much. Alright, what are you going to poke our eye out with this time? Some of these rewards, man. Another 20 bucks, so we now have $1,612. And that's one simple mission. Four more to go. You've been having fun, have you? We have 145 out of 170 achievements. And we're going to add one more to that list shortly. Actually, two, because you get an achievement for taming a slinker as well. So as soon as he's tamed up, we'll get one for that as well. Bloody hell, I just realised our shield's nearly broken. I wasn't paying attention to its durability. Well, that most certainly did its job, didn't it? Alright, little one, how much further did you get? Another 20, 25, 30-ish%. Alright, that's our third and final pump jack. We just need another 65 titanium ore. Which we have. We just have to wait for it to get all cooked up. Alright, now we have options against the worm. We can use the obsidian instead of normal ammo. Let's do another simple while we wait for that titanium to cook, shall we? Collection. We don't even have to go very far. Wasn't that lovely? Doing these in the desert and the Arctic is the easiest, because these things that you have to collect the ID tags from stick out like a sore thumb. We need 5. There's another 2 over there. And we've already got the 5, but they always put extra. So if you have to collect 5, there's 6. If you have to collect 4, there's 5. We've got a whole bunch extra at home. The last one we did, it was bugged out, and every single body had 3 of the ID tags on it. And there's another 30 bucks. Oh yeah. It's standard item. It's the exact same item ID item every time. If I got that mission again and it needs 5, I just pick up 5 from home and I don't even have to pick up the ones from the body. I just hand them in. Oh, you're nearly tamed. Lovely. He slept by the air conditioning, so it helped him. Let's do an easy scan, shall we? Let's place these down before we leave. And the game completely froze up. Are you going to come back to life or are you going to crash or do I have to kill you? There we go. Thank you. Bloody thing. Right, what have we got? High quality fertilizer and basic fertilizer. Well, we'll put that there. Wait a minute. No, we took the talent that we can make gunpowder out of fertilizer, didn't we? No. Yeah, grants a recipe to make gunpowder from fertilizer. We're gonna take a look at that. Basic fertilizer and charcoal. Oh, look at that. That's 100. That's 100 gunpowder right there. Then you know what? We're probably better off not wasting the spoiled plants whenever we have them. Now that we have that. We only have to dig up a little soil and use the wood composter. We should have some dirt somewhere. That's what I was looking for yesterday. There's the metal rain reservoir we could have used on the Igloo mission, and I was looking for that. Much better. So, like, yeah, if we got that mission again, I've got a whole bunch of extras here. It's exactly the same item. We could just take 5 of those, go straight to the pod and hand it in, not need to search for the others. And there's always extra. There's always extra. It's back from the time when it was still buggy and sometimes it wouldn't spawn enough. Yeah, so you'd have to hand in 4 and there'd only be 3 bodies. So they just set it so that it spawns more. Just in case. And we might as well do some chores while we wait for this storm to pass. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I've done plenty of them in the forest myself. It's fucking annoying. Hey! Look who's all grown up. Simba. Well, we got the achievement, Tame a Slinker. Slinky. Hardy. Right, well, I'm not leaving you as Simba. If anything, I'm just going to go with Slinky after the achievement that we get. Not fucking Simba. Thank you very much. We finally got one. Female. Not a very good one. Right. You're on follow. Sorry, mate. I need to borrow this for a sec. It's got a decent enough looking jump. Slow to get moving, but I mean, yeah, it's like we just tamed it. Oh, and it's already got an attack. Well, we're going to finish leveling Sickle. We're going to finish leveling him. He's nearly 49, and we've only got one more level. Then we'll send him to orbit. And then we'll start using Slinky. Right, we can put our audio back now. Miscalculated on that a bit. What's that? We're going to come up two titanium plates short. Is it 2? We've got 11, 12, no, 6 titanium plates short. Right, it's 3 titanium per plate, so that's 18, and then it's 5 ore per titanium. So what's that? That's nearly 100 titanium. And we have a grand total of 6. All right, we're just going to keep doing simple missions for the moment. Get the achievement for doing 50 of them on open worlds. This is... what is it? We had 5 left. This is the second one or third one? I lose count. I think this will be the third one, so we've got to do 2 more after this. Yeah, we did the roaming creature, and then the bodies, and now this is number 3. Danger, Will Robinson, danger!
You made it to the area. Get searching.
Found it.
Good. We're reading the station. It's active. We need you close to the scanner, Prospector.
Yeah. The fucking thing's gonna disappear.
Radar needs supervision. Get closer.
Yeah, I'll get closer. Chill. Oh, another bear.
You're being paid to babysit that radar. You'll need to get in range.
Chill, soul, chill. I'll go back in range in a minute. Come on, mate. Yeah, have your radar back. And another $10. Right. This bear we put on here together with the wolf. We're gonna have to unlock the rugs soon. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. I did much the same. I'd been collecting the world boss vestiges from like the whole playthrough, and went and sold them. We got like $1,200 or something. a nice little, it's a nice extra source of cash. Right, bedtime. Then we'll go and pick up simple mission number 4, and then we'll only have one more left to do, and then we have 50. And we'll get that achievement as well. What do we have? Let's do another crazed creature. And we don't have to go so far this time. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, once you get to a certain point, yeah, you've gone through the operations, you've built up your base and whatnot. It's not like you have all that much to do. It's basically just make it up as you go along, or just start over. So at that point, you can start to branch out. Like, if I got to a point, if I got to that kind of point with this save, for example, I've never used any of the agricultural carts for like the plow and the seeding and the harvesting and all that kind of shit. I've never used any of that. So we could try that out. And then you're going to be harvesting a shitload of whatever it is you're growing. And then you can sell that to the cultivation specialist and make a bunch of money. So if you're super into farming, you've probably got freezers full of stuff, and you can just sell it all instead of stockpiling it. And then you've got a nice constant way of making money. And the same for people that fish a lot, like have a little fishing base with traps out, and you get a shitload of fish. You can sell that to the fishery specialist dude. Oh, would you look at that? We got a black wolf this time. Nice. I am most certainly getting your vestige. Could you please not? Thank you. Not today, mate. Oh, I only get to loot it. I thought we'd get to... thing. Well, at least we got some black wolf teeth. One thing that I've been longing for is for them to expand on things like the simple missions. Yeah? Honestly, how hard would it be for someone on their dev team, like once a month, make like three new simple missions. Yeah? And then have that on one of the Friday updates. And then keep adding to it. Then, you know, you'd eventually get to a point where there's a whole bunch and it wouldn't get nearly as repetitive. Yeah? There's only so many that you can get, and once you've done each one a couple of times, even that starts to get a bit repetitive as well. So it would be nice to see them update that a little bit more frequently, like add some fresh simple missions. Or that, yeah. I don't know if they'd even be able to do it in a game like this. Like, I'm not familiar with how the things work. But one thing that is quite interesting in No Man's Sky, for example, is that every so often they have those community missions, yeah, where everyone has to put in something. Yeah, you could have like a month where there's a certain community mission where you have to do a certain mission over and over, and every time it's completed, depending on what difficulty level it is, something goes into the pot for completion, and then people could work towards maxing that out, and at the end, if we reach the goal, then everyone gets a new unlock or something. They could do something like that every so often that you'd access via the simple missions. All right, what have we got here? I think we'll get this because we can take this apart. And we got another $20. Right, we do have a black wolf knife that I almost broke, that I never bothered with because we didn't have the tooth to repair it, but we can repair it now. This is actually a rather nice knife. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. The thing is, these games, for a long time now, they've been more of a platform than a standalone thing. And yeah, for years, it's more of a platform. And for all their faults, Bethesda copped onto that fact with Fallout 76. And however, you know, it doesn't matter, love it or hate it, yeah. You can't deny the objective fact that they're working with that platform in a good way, with constant new missions and updates, and there's all sorts of shit that surround it. The sooner they start looking at this as more of a content delivery platform where they can add new missions through the existing mechanics, yeah, the sooner that the game's going to start getting better and better. They really need to add as much variety for the players to do as possible to keep them engaged. And all the mechanics are already there. They just have to start expanding on what they've already added. Well, if we don't get anything back for it, we'll just shove it on. Chuck it over there. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to take it apart. We'll put all of that there. Right, that was number 4. Let's do number 5, and then we will have that achievement done as well. We haven't done a hidden cache yet. Seriously? Come on, mate. They're sending us to the tundra. I mean, and like, as you say, like, they can theme it around the factions. You can have each map as you go, yeah, with the main operations quest line is adding more and more and more to the lore and to the story as you go along. Yeah, like in the beginning in the Olympus, you have absolutely no idea who Group 15 is. There's like mentions of them here and there, but as you go on to then Styx and Prometheus and yeah, they start to introduce new things. Like, you could have it so that there's more UDA stuff, like specifically UDA stuff on Olympus, and then you start to introduce Sinatai and Group 15 things on sticks and so on and so on. So you've got on different maps, you've got different batches of things that you can do based around what lore you already know, yeah, from the missions that you've done. But maybe push a little deeper and give you more info. We're a little ways past the halfway point. I think once we've done this and we grab the achievement, we'll go and do the fishing competition. I should have everything we need to make the scorpion fishing rod, which I've never made before. So we'll give that a whirl and take part in the fishing competition. I need some saltwater fish anyway. And fishing in that competition, we'll be able to catch saltwater fish as well as freshwater fish. Okay, so we go up the build up and basically north. Hey, we have an EO raid. What's up, everyone? Much appreciated, EO. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? Having a good Friday night? Saturday morning, depending on where you are, of course. Hey, yo. Welcome, darling. Appreciate it. How's everyone doing? Caught us in the middle of doing some simple missions for the achievements. Getting out and exploring a bit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, these are still completely bugged out. These are supposed to be protected by animals. But out of all the times that I've done these missions, I've probably only had a handful. Like, I can count on one hand how many times they've actually been protected by animals. There we go. Another 20 bucks. And we got the mission. UDA veteran. Complete 50 simple missions in an open world. I'm going to take your head, son. I don't have a slinker vestige yet. For that jump scare, I'm going to mount you on my wall. Come on, mate. Time to go home. We need to make a fishing rod and go win a fishing competition. Oh, it is a Friday chill stream. We'll get all the laid back stuff out of the way. And we'll delve into the meat and potatoes, more intense stuff over the weekend. We've still got plenty of those to do. You still there, Rio? I'm doing wonderful, darling. Just another day in paradise. Appreciate the raid. What were you guys up to? Were you playing playing lately? We now have 147 of 170 achievements. There's still a couple that are like really, really simple that we can get. It's just a matter of I haven't bothered to do it. You get an achievement for taming a stalker, which you have to do in the same way as you used to tame wolves. With the trap. Well, you still have to do the gribbler in the same way. And the same thing with a skulk. You can tame a skulk. You just have to catch that in a trap. Oh, and play fetch with our dog. That's one I forgot to do while we were on Olympus. I bought the dog and brought him down from orbit, but I forgot to play fetch with him. You can get a stick and throw it and play catch with the dog, play fetch with the dog, but I forgot to do that. And use a chainsaw. I made a chainsaw on our other Elysium save. I just never got around to actually using it. All you have to do is use a chainsaw and you get an achievement for it. We can get that as well. We can easily get like at least another 5 or 6 pretty simply. There's a bunch that I doubt I'll ever get. No, that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. I mean, shit, I tried it multiple times because, like, you have to. There's one way you have to die, and there, what is it? You have to fall to your death, don't you? I got that one, but then there's another one where you have to die to lava flies. And the lava flies are all over the place in the null sector, so I thought I'd try that. It's just the problem is the little fuckers don't do all that much damage. Like, I took off all of my armor. I jumped off of a high place multiple times to get myself fairly low. And I even stayed out in the middle of a strong storm for that to do a bunch of damage to me. And then I went looking for some lava flies when I had, like, barely any health. But I couldn't find any fucking lava flies anywhere. Because, of course, when you need some, there's none around. And they don't do much damage when they do explode in your face. You've got to quite purposefully get yourself down to low health and then go find some. Or just be extremely unlucky. There's one where you have to get revived by a teammate. That I'll probably never get. And there's one that I wasn't. There's one that I'm not sure of how to do. The trigger an emergency respawn pod while in the null sector. What is that? What's the emergency respawn pod? Because I've respawned in the null sector. Yeah, it's nothing. There's nothing mentioned in the field guide. I have no idea what that. I have no idea what that one's supposed to be. Right, let's get ourselves a slinker trophy, shall we? One slinker trophy. How big are you? Oh, you're not very big. We can move these guys over. We'll go slinker, zebra, skullmutt prime, skullmutt. There we go. Got to catch them all. Alright, we'll chuck that in there together with that. You can go in there. We'll leave the stone there, and then we can put the copper in there. A little bit of leather. Let's unlock the rugs, shall we? Rug set. We need more fiber. We'll make some more bandages later. I want rugs. Is the bear rug separate or something? Basic rug set, okay. So I guess we have to go to the next textile bench and unlock the higher tiered rugs. Advanced rug set. And bear, we need some cured leather and platinum weave. Oh, I getcha. So you basically just need to pick up your bed and go die. And then muddle your way back. What was it? Cured leather and... My fish brain has already forgotten. Oh. Platinum weave. But... might as well. Might as well. We don't need the platinum for anything else right now. We do need to go out and get some more soon. We can use the spider silk recipe for that. Right, polar bear rug. Bear rug. I want the polar bear to go there. All right, there we go. What do we need for that brutalist table? Some copper nails and some glass. Of course we don't have enough copper nails. Why would we have enough copper nails? That would make things too simple. We're missing 2 bloody nails. That's what I hate about these things. Why give that fucking rug a texture map like that? Just let me put flat things on top of it. Yeah? Who the fuck wants that? It's a bit low for a table, isn't it? I think we're going to need to restart the game again shortly. My frames are starting to go a bit wobbly. Well, it saved 7 seconds ago, so we'll do a quick restart. We'll finish up we'll finish up throwing out some of those rugs and other general decorations. And then we'll make ourselves that scorpion fishing rod that I've been meaning to try forever and a day, that I've never made before. We'll make a bunch of lures and whatever else we need for that fishing competition, and then we'll go and win ourselves a fishing competition. Right, now we've got a bunch of wolf rugs to throw around. Ooh, 904. Creeping closer to the 1,000. Right, let's take a look at what we need for this thing, shall we? Don't think I unlocked it yet. Scorpion crossbow. Let's put it in the search so I can actually see. Scorpion fishing rod. Here it is. Do we need a venom sack? We need 5 rope. Interesting looking fishing rod. Fair enough. Alright, we've got that. We get 20% time to hook the fish. Extra. Chance to catch unique fish. And the fishing capture zone is larger. Alright. Lovely. So we've got that. And we could use... Oh, we've got a tackle box. We'll grab that. What have we got in there? Nothing. We'll grab that. Let's go and grab the mission. Because there's probably going to be a couple of things that we have to craft for that. Angler. Here he is.
There is to be some sort of fishing contest. I'm told morale improves when people compete over aquatic life. Assist with preparations, and ensure the rules are followed. And try to keep it civil.
Just from his mannerisms, the way he talks and the way he acts with certain people, I'm not sold on the fact that Victor's human. Yeah, because the Norex dude is just the agent AI that we were getting our missions from on, what was it, Prometheus? And they, like, downloaded him into an android body. That's the dude walking and talking in the fucking... in the Enviro suit. I reckon Victor's one as well. I reckon Victor's an AI.
Head to the marked location and get things organized. Let us see who can actually catch something out there.
He's just a different, I mean, depending on how you look at it, better version of an AI. Yeah, a little bit more civilized and follows the rules. Alright, we've got lures. Head to the oasis. We have to go to this place in the corner. Alright, but we want a little bit more variety and lures and some better stuff as well. We can kill some scorpions and further increase our... Oh, that's the rod. Sorry, no. Scorpion tail. Here it is. Increase the length of fish and further increase the capture zone size. So we need copper nails and platinum weave. Let's get some platinum weave, shall we? We are going to need fiber, rope, leather, nails. We might as well take some fur. Let's get the copper nails. Of course, we're about to head out. Shamel. It's par for the course lately. I'm definitely turning the fucking sound down because that wind just blows straight through me. Alright. Let's see what super duper lures we can make. We'll get a scorpion tail lure for our scorpion rod. And then... Oh, we've got some wolf teeth. Let's repair that. We'll leave some wolf teeth there and we'll take some with us. We'll make a couple of black wolf lures. Lovely jubbly. What else have we got? Fresh water, fresh water. Yeah. Me too. Like, it's nice that the tackle box also has the ability to hold fish and they don't spoil, but I'd much rather there be two separate things. Yeah, have a tackle box and have something else, and then just have the tackle box be able to hold like 12 lures or something. Or just 12 slots. Yeah, and then you can put the fishing related stuff in the tackle box. So you can put like the fishing rod and traps and lures inside. That would be a hell of a lot more useful than a box that you can put 3 lures and 2 fish into. Like, it's stuff like that that, like, for anyone watching that actually knows something about the process. Like, I'm a complete layman. Yeah, I'll say things like what I would like and what I can imagine and what we think they should be adding into the game, but I don't know how much, you know, how little or how much work it is to make those things. But from what little I do know, it doesn't seem like it's all that much of a fucking thing. But now that, especially now that they've got tier 5, surely it can't be that fucking difficult to, let's say, just take the existing mesh of, let's say, the tackle box, retexture it, give it a new fucking recipe, and have a higher tiered version that can do more. How difficult would it be to drop extra little things like that, you know, maybe once a month? To expand on things and give people more options. Surely it can't be that fucking hard. We've already got the fiber lure. What's that? Oh, that sounds good. 50% chance to catch uncommon fish. Do we have the same? Yeah, in salt water. That's what I want. Weight, length. We want these two. We want refined wood and organic resin and iron ingots. Iron ingots. Organic resin. Yeah, it's just like that. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they've been supporting this game now for what, 4 years? Over 4 years. We're at the week 228 or whatever it is. Yeah, nearly 4.5 years. And they've got a weekly update cycle. It just, given seemingly how simple it would be to make certain things based on existing stuff in the game. So it's not like they're starting fresh. Yeah, so they're making something new that could introduce a whole new set of bugs. If they take something existing, give it a different recipe. Yeah, it's a new item ID, so it can get assigned a new recipe, and then have the art team work on textures for it so it looks different, and then boom, add it to whatever tables they need to add it to so it will appear on the bench and on the blueprint screen. How can they not at least add, on top of what we're getting already, maybe like some new item, even if it's something very small and simple for us to craft per week? Or like literally don't even go that intense. Once a month. Like add a new tackle box. Add insert anything here. And then they could probably go through the suggestion site and find at minimum 50 things that would be relatively simple in that fashion. Yeah, and then each month pick, well, yeah, each month pick 4 things and then have someone concentrate on it to get it out 1 per week. Yeah, and at the end of the maybe once a quarter, do a little bit of a bigger dump. Then by the end of the year, you've got 50 new items, and players are happy. Well, happier. I've probably suggested at least a dozen different things that would be pretty fucking simple to put into the game that would add quality of life functionality that they could do. And there's many other people that have suggested many things. It just seems it's a little, it's beyond my understanding. It's like why they don't do more when some of these things literally seem pretty easy to get knocked out. That's why I was asking if there's anyone that's more familiar with it. You know, I'm a layman. I don't know. I'm just here ranting and going over, you know, what I would like to see. I made a suggestion. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of subscription services. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of subscription services. There are a few occasions where I'm like, for the amount of money that they're asking for it, yeah, it seems a fair trade for, you know, for what they're giving in game. And I made a suggestion of having orbital workshop vault. Yeah, so I have the OEI now, so I can illustrate. Yeah, so like Fallout 76 has Fallout First, and it's got a bunch of perks. So like a number of times a month you can activate special extra XP rewards and whatnot. Yeah, like when they released the game for like 3 or 4 weeks on the trot, it was double XP weekends. Yeah, so let's say you had that subscription, then you'd have twice a month where you can activate a double XP modifier thing, and then for like 48 hours you get double XP. So you could activate your own little double XP weekend whenever you want, twice a month. And on top of that, that's just like one of the extra perks. On top of that, you'd have an orbital workshop vault. Yeah, so you've got loadout workshop biolab. So like here, you'd have vault. Yeah? And it would be grayed out if you don't have the subscription. If you have the subscription, you click on it, and it would bring up a UI much similar to this, but it'd be smaller. And you'd have, what's this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so you'd have maybe 20 or max 30 slots, but then you could send up literally anything. Yeah, so you open the UI, you have, that's just to request an OEI to send things up, and then you've got request equipment. Then you could have another button here, request vault or something, like vault access. And then when you click that, an OEI pod comes down, and you can put literally anything into it. Crafted items, resources, whatever you want. Yeah, so if you're playing on Olympus, but you've got an Elysium save, and you don't want to have to spend your precious fucking uranium because it's hard to get, and the items that you can spend it on, like the resource packages, are stupidly expensive, you could go and mine a shitload of lithium. Yeah? And then you go and request yourself a little pod. It comes down, and you could send that up. And then on the other end, on Olympus, you go, request equipment, you go to your vault, and then you can call it down. But you'd only get access to that ability to transfer items, actual resources up to the vault would be connected to having a subscription. And let's say it's like, say $4.99 a month. Yeah? That's not a lot to ask. I know I'd fucking pay for it. Yeah, that's pretty cheap as far as subscriptions go. And then that's got, and there's probably a shitload of players that would feel similarly. And that would be extra revenue for them to put towards the development of the game. And it would open up a whole new avenue of things that people can do. Yeah, and make it so that you actually using the pod. Yeah, so when you call down the pod, it costs you like $500. Yeah, 500. It costs you 500 in-game bucks. So when you call it down, you pay 500, and even if you only send one item, yeah, whether you send one item or you fill it with however many fit in the pod, it always costs $500. And then on the other end, when you call them back down again, that costs $500. So whether you're sending one item or 30, you'd be spending 1,000 to transfer from one world to another. But if you do the math, you're still making out much better, especially if you transfer things like inert uranium. Then you could make the armors and the weapons and the ammo that at the moment you can only make on Elysium because you can only get uranium here. Are there? They did allude to the fact that it might cost some money in the future, because when you first start using it, Sol does have a dialogue line saying something like, I'm paraphrasing, he says something along the lines of it's free for now, but who knows how long that'll last, like something like that. So they did allude to the fact that it may cost money in the future. They could just introduce that with something like this. But and then when I spoke about this suggestion on the Discord, Twist happened to be around. For those that are familiar with Icarus and are familiar with the Icarus Discord, you'll all know who Twist is. Twist happened to be there, and I was talking about it, and he gave one of the most livid responses I've ever seen from Twist on Discord, acting like he's defending the devs, saying that this completely goes against what they want, and absolutely we shouldn't have this. Like he went nuts. He went nuts. Like it's the weirdest response I've ever seen from him. Like he knows exactly what fucking Rocketworks is all about and what they want and blah blah blah. Like I get he has more of an in than the vast majority of players or even streamers, any level of content creator, because of the amount of testing that he does, and he actually has contact with the devs on a regular basis. It kind of encapsulated for me what I imagine a lot of people in the background are like, how self-righteous and sycophantic zealot they can fucking turn into. And those are the kinds of people that are assisting the devs. Yes men. It like massively grinds my gears to see that. Like I get it. I've heard devs are, you know, a pretty in general people that consider themselves more creative artists than anything else are a little bit more sensitive than the general populace. But I don't even know how to word it nicely without fucking sounding derogatory. I'm not trying to be derogatory. I'm just trying to illustrate something. It's like, nah. I'll figure it out in my head, and then we can pick it up later. It's just, it kind of gets me frustrated and worked up that things can be so weirdly out of balance sometimes. Right. We've got lures. We've got lures, we've got lures, we've got lures. And we've got a tackle box. We've got a fishing rod. We've got chairs for some reason. Now, don't get me wrong. I've had many a really good conversation with Twist. It's just, as far as I know, I keep mentioning him just because, like, he's the one that I've had the most contact with, and he's the one that seems to be the most active as far as that type of person on the Discord. But like, I've had many a decent conversation with the dude. It's just, as far as I know, IRL, he's an engineer, and he's got very much that engineer dry personality and mindset. And sometimes things don't really go in the right kind of direction. And the thing I don't like to see, like the thing I most don't like to see on Discords, like the Rocketworks Icarus Discord, is the way in which certain groups of so-called, you know, super fans that are like really into the game, you'll see it very, very, very much so on the Bethesda Discord. Yeah, if you've ever spent any time there, you'll know exactly what I mean. They basically act like fucking Reddit mods. Yeah, where the second anyone says something even slightly fucking sharp towards the game, or has some sort of suggestion, or simply comes with a logical argument against something that they're saying, they'll just lash out and fucking rip you a new one. And I've seen it done many a time to people on the fucking Icarus Discord, and it just grinds my gears. Really, really grinds my gears. I haven't checked in on the Discord here for a while now, because about every time I do, it all starts off nice, and then we start to have conversations, and there's a little bit of banter, and we get into a bit of a conversation, and then it always ends up where there'll be like at least, and I'm not exaggerating by any means whatsoever, there'll be like at least a half a dozen people fucking dogpiling. Like I'll have a conversation with one person, and then someone else will interject and start actuallying and start tearing it apart. Yeah, instead of being constructive, they'll just actively tear it apart, and then they just dogpile, and then they start to get personal, and then they claim to be the more fucking intelligent people. And then I have to switch off and say enough internet for today, and I move on, and I don't go to the Discord again for 6 months. And it's those types of people that are in positions next to the devs, because they're yes men, because they're fucking sycophants, and they're zealots. Oh yeah, and that's where I was going with that previous train of thought that I lost in the meantime. Yeah? I get that devs in general, because they're a more creative, artistic personality, they might be a little bit more sensitive, and they can most certainly be the kind that would be way more open than the general populace to flattery and that kind of zealot, and that's the kind of person they for some reason, to, you know, polish their ego, keep around them. They need to get a little bit thicker of a skin and not so arrogant when it comes to the general gaming populace's suggestions and conversation, yeah, take a fucking step back and really look at things a little bit more objectively and not be so goddamn arrogant and sensitive. When people come to them with certain things, we're not digging into them and tearing them apart and giving them shit every single fucking time. We're genuinely trying to make things better. They're just sensitive. They get the wrong idea and think that you're saying one thing instead of confirming what it is that you know they think that you're actually saying. They make an assumption of what's going on, act based upon that, and lash out, and it just removes any motivation you might have to actually continue to help them. And then that's when things start to get ugly and things fall apart. The problem that, like, what that last thing you said, Poke, the problem is in text there's no tone. Yeah, there's no tone. And a wide variety of people from across the world are writing there in English, where a lot of them, English is very likely not going to be their first language. And you can write something clearly enough so that there's very little room for misinterpretation, but it's still a very clear possibility. And a lot of people with big egos will read something into what's being said, what's being written, when it's not really there. That's just their own neuroses adding something to it because they think that they're more clever. They read something into it and then they act upon it in a certain way. Because you're not talking to the person, you don't have the tone of how it's being said, and without looking the other person in the eye, people act very differently. Excuse me. It doesn't go so cleanly and so well. The minute you get into a voice conversation with people tend to tone it down to like 3 or 4 at maximum. Yeah, when they're on a Discord, they're probably set to default at like 10, and then you piss them off a little, and then they crank it up to 11. But the second you get into a voice call with them, then they're turned all the way back down to 3. And if they just went at things while they're on the Discord in text chat in the same way as if they were face to face with someone, and took the time to maybe just take what has been written as it stands and not read their own bullshit into it and then answer, things would go differently. But that's true for the vast majority of conversations on the internet. It's just amazing to me how after well over, like, it's, what is it now, 30 years of having mainstream internet, that people still haven't been able to get their head around how to act. Yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. Like, if you met me IRL when we were somewhere, yeah, if we were in a bar or whatever, I don't tend to be the chatty person. I've always been, for the vast majority of my life, I've been more of the observer. I'm totally down to get into a conversation, have a bit of banter and have a bit of fun, but I tend to be the one that, like, sits back and just pays attention. And when you learn people from from observing so many people, you kind of get the gist of, you know, the general archetypes of human behavior. And it's so easy to identify all of them on these internet forums. And when you call people out on it, then it's easy enough for them to put up a wall of denial, because it's your word against theirs, and you're never going to see one another in person. And it's, you know, they'll just double down and lie because they have zero actual integrity. Because what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen. How are you going to be able to prove them, you know, prove otherwise? You can't. Unless you happen to be talking to your next door neighbor by some, you know, weird freak of nature, and you know, you've known them for 20 years and you know that they're bullshitting, and you can go over to them and say, hey, why are you bullshitting on the internet? You're never going to be able to say otherwise. No, Mike Tyson put it very well. I want to look this up. Yeah, there it is. Mike Tyson put it very well, that social media made you way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. That's basically a rather blunt and succinct way of saying exactly what needs to be said. Okay, cool. I'll have to give that one a whirl then. I'll have to give that one a whirl. Come on, mate. Enough blah blah. We've got to go do some fishing. Oh, you know what? We should probably take a little bit more food with us, shouldn't we? Because 5 steamed fish isn't going to cut it. And neither is 6. I don't want to take our decent foods. There's no point in eating those high health and stamina giving foods when we're just going to stand by a lake and cast a fucking fishing rod. It's so wild that takes so much fucking meat and onions to make. Like, whoever it was that made the recipes for the new items, if I had to hazard a guess, isn't the same person that made the original recipes, because they're so out of touch in comparison. It's like a food that gives you 150 max health and stamina, costs 1 pastry, 1 squash, 1 soybean, and 1 corn. And then in comparison, that gives you 50 stamina, 50 health, and then shit that's not worth a damn to anyone. And then that costs 6 onion and 6 meat. The second I looked at those recipes, I thought to myself, like, what the fuck? Why? But they let that actually go out into circulation. If the new recipes are more like what they actually want to have, then adjust the old ones accordingly so that they're all expensive. But adding a whole bunch of new recipes that aren't even worth crafting, what's the point? The only reason I'm crafting it is because I don't want to waste pastry, because that's precious flour. Alright, it feels good to get some of that shit off the chest sometimes. I try not to do it too often. And I know I used to do it a hell of a lot more. I try to keep it at a minimum, but I still need to do it every so often, because otherwise it just kind of builds up, and it's what causes a lot of the tension and the resentment internally. If you don't let it out in some fashion, yeah, it's what eventually just... You know, it gathers, and then it ends up making you resent the game and not want to play it anymore. That I most certainly don't want. Because I do rather enjoy it. And we've had a number of new subscribers during the stream. Much appreciated, fam. Thank you very much. We're closing in on that 1,000 a lot faster than I ever thought that I would. In the past 5 months, we reached more subscribers than I did in the previous 3 years. So it's not lost on me. I greatly appreciate it. We've got to keep on keeping on. Right. Now we're good to go. We don't need a bed. We have one, but we don't need to place one, because if I remember correctly, there's a bed in the little fishing cabin that will be spawned there. And a fire. But we've got everything we need to sleep. But we probably won't sleep, actually. The area is safe. Pretty safe. And as far as I'm aware, you do catch different fish at different times of the day. So it's worth staying up through the night and just fishing through. And it's a bit quiet because I didn't turn back the ambient after the storm. We've got to keep attacking as much as possible. Now that we've got the slinker tamed, we really want to be using him, but I don't want to send this guy to orbit until we have him. Until we have him max level. There's a copper deep vein there. Where is that? We've got to keep our eyes open for good deep veins. There's one right near the house that I've been meaning to go check, that I still haven't checked. Last time we played, it happened to be iron, and we slapped a oil drill on it, and that hooked us up big time throughout the whole playthrough. I really should have made the effort and gone and checked. If that's iron, I'm gonna fucking kick myself. If it's iron again. Here we are struggling to get iron and going out for little mining sessions here and there. There we go, see? There's a little fishing hut and piers. Like they could do with having this as a permanent fixture. Yeah, because for those that haven't done this mission yet, spoiler alert. Yeah. You need to catch the longest fish and catch the heaviest fish. Whenever you catch one, you like hold it in your hand and you come and show him, and then it updates here. And then you just keep going until you reach number 1 on both, and you've caught the number of fish you need to catch. And you hand them in here. Yeah, so this fish stockpile, this container, you hand them in, and then it gets added to the kilogram total. So if you look on the side there, collect a stockpile of fish for Eden, so we have to catch 200 kilos worth. And then what is it? Enter the contest, catch and present fish to Dunsky to move up the rankings, and you can get you know, different positions in the rankings in both length and weight. And if you get both, then you get a higher reward at the end. And it's this kind of thing. Reactivating this mission should totally be something that they could add to the simple missions. Yeah, alongside all the others, there could be enter fishing competition, and then this gets reset, and then you start over. Just put it on a cooldown. Yeah, if because the reward for this is relatively good, if they were to keep a similar reward when you repeat it through a simple mission, make the reward less, or simply put some cooldown on it so people don't just spam the shit out of it to make hella money if you want to balance and control things. Anyway, enter the contest. Talk to Dunsky. Hold. Oh, not end. Oh, we've entered. Okay, we've entered. We don't have to do anything. There's a fire outside burning, and there's a bed here so we can sleep. If we want to sleep, let's grab our scorpion fishing rod and take out one of our saltwater lures. Where are the rest of the lures? There we are. Let's start with one of these. Advanced iron lure. Advanced iron lure. And get to fishing. Right, then we take this guy. And... yeah, we reel it in. We hold this guy up for him. Present.
I may not always catch a fish, but I always catch a buzz.
And it's 6 kilos and 505 millimeters. There we go, Mrs. Pouchman, with 3rd place on both length and weight. And then we just keep going until we catch something that puts us in 1st place. Yeah, and then we can come over here, hand the fish in, and now that gets added to our total. We've got 6.6 kilos of the 200 kilos, and we just keep going. But yeah, the human bases, much like the little towers, the NPC towers that spawn, they could add little similar things, like little lookout posts or little mini FOBs or something, where there's a couple of, you know, because the towers have like 3 NPCs. They could have like FOBs that have maybe, you know, 6 or more NPCs, and maybe a drone spawner and some turrets, and then you have to attack it, and each time there's a random chance to find certain things in the base. Even if it didn't happen very often, it would also add 720 millimeters. That's going to get us higher up on the rankings.
If it's big enough, you'll get your name on the board.
That's still... okay, so we need something over 90 centimeters and at least 9 kilos. Okay, then we just chuck that in there and carry on. Ember gar? I don't think I've ever caught one of these. Oh, that's a meter long. That'll put us at number 1.
Beautiful, mate.
We're already now. Oh, and we're number 1 there as well. Okay, cool. So we just got to hold on to that position and keep fishing for weight now. That was quick. We brought the right gear, for sure. I'll put that down to the scorpion rod and the good lure. Crystal puffer, that sounds new as well. I don't think I caught one of them before. Oh no, we must have. That's another 4 kilos salt water. We need saltwater fish to take home, because I want to be able to make some of the recipes that need saltwater fish. That's only 4 kilos. If we get anything heavier that's saltwater, we'll switch it out. Neon Dorado. That I've definitely caught before. $8 kilos salt water. That'll give us some good fillets. I'm just going to get in the water and drink. That'll keep us cool. $4 kilos. We'll just keep fishing, and we'll go and hand them in before they spoil, instead of running over to the container with every single one. Oh. One thing that would be nice if they changed on the suggestion site is if you could actually search for the suggestions that you've made. I've tried a number of different times. There's no way to like filter easily that I've found where you can see what I've posted. No, it's nice. That is a nice little extra. Someone made a suggestion recently about something that I believe I'd made a suggestion on as well in the past, regarding the talent cap, like the level cap and capping the talent points. And I commented on it, and it got a handful of upvotes. But they shut that down so quick. I don't think I've ever seen a suggestion get flat out turned down faster. That's no, they should give us more ways to make talent points, like remove the level cap and or talent cap, and give us the ability to earn more talent points, which is something that I've been saying since the birth of the game. When the very first character I ever I ever got to max level and I came to the realization that that's it, that we're not going to be getting any more talent points, and they expect us simply to make different builds and switch between fucking characters all the time. I've been saying it since then, since the very, very, very beginning. It seems about every time someone makes a suggestion on it, they shut that shit down faster than you can fucking blink. I just don't get it. But my idea was, which I've mentioned a number of times in the stream, until you reach level 1000, because you can see what level your character's at once you pass 60. Yeah, here it's always going to say 60, but you can see what real level your character's at when you go to load a prospect and not just click resume. You go to load and then you select it. If that character happens to be on one of the things that you're loading, it'll show your real level before your name until you reach a level 1000. Level 1000 is the cap. Past that, it doesn't even keep track of anything. And until then, you get 3 or 4, I can't remember now. 3, or I think it's probably 3. You get 3 blueprint points every single time you level up until 1000. Every single time. And I have a character that has maxed that and still has like 2800 blueprint points just sitting there unused because there aren't that many things to unlock. But then what's the point of giving them to us? Do they really envisage ever adding over 2000 items to the game that we need that many points to unlock things? I highly doubt it. Yeah, so they could do a number of things. For example, lower the amount of blueprint points you get with each level. Just make it 1 or 2. Yeah? Remove the level cap, period. Yeah, so you can keep leveling and you can see what level you're at till basically infinity, and make a blueprint point exchange. So let's say for 20 blueprint points, you can exchange for 1 talent point. Make it 50. Yeah, for 50 blueprint points, you can get 1 talent point. But then make it so that you can continuously level, but just lower how many you get per level, so it's not as easy. Then at least you've got something to use those points on as you go, and theoretically over time you could max out all of the talents on a single character if you play with it for long enough. Which would very much mirror real life, because if you do anything for long enough, you're going to become a master at it, and over the course of one's lifetime, you could do that with multiple things. It's not that fucking difficult. Yeah, there are people that have, 5, 6, 10, a dozen doctorates in things. That exists. Limiting people to so few talents and needing to create multiple characters to really getting good at one particular thing just seems like a fucking cop-out and too much work. Yeah. Give you something to work towards. What's our lure durability? 4. All right, that's going to get 1 more fish. And that's going to break, and we have to put a new one on. I did rather like that advanced iron. And I know a lot of people tend to not give two shits about what I say or try and silence me because I'm the blunt arsehole that's going to say the quiet part out loud because too many people don't, and it's needed. I'm not going to censor myself. I'm not going to not say something. And if that's the kind of thing that's keeping me from being any more successful than the general YouTuber and take things to another level, then so be it. But I'm not gonna stop being me. I spent the first half of my life being a very different person and learning plenty of lessons. And I am where I am now, both doing this and in general in my work, through very purposeful choices. And I could be in a very different position right now. Yeah, I work for my brother's company. If I went about things differently, yeah, there's zero nepotism involved in it. Yeah, I do a job. It's not like I'm just on the payroll for the fuck of it. I do a job that I agreed with him years ago that this is what he needs done. I'm like, yeah, okay, no more, no less. But if I put more effort in, I'd be in a very different position in the company. It's just I know what kind of effort I would need to put in to be in a certain position, and it's not the amount of work, it's the kinds of things that you would need to do and what that leads to. What that leads to is what kind of a person it molds you into. Yeah, I've been there, I've done that, I've got the t-shirt, I know where it ends, and I don't want to be that person. I'm happy where I am, and I don't want more. A lot of people don't understand that, but that's because they're the farthest they can possibly be from that kind of life situation. I have a roof over my head, I have a great computer in front of me, I have food in my belly, and all of my bills are paid, and I can put away money for retirement. In this day and age, that's a big fucking thing. Yeah? What I don't want a flashy car. I don't want fucking designer clothes. I couldn't care less what I wear. I want to be able to do what makes me happy and be left the fuck alone. And the things that I can get passionate about, maybe substantiate some change. Make things better. Isn't that what most people should strive for, is leave the world a better place than it was when you came into it? In whatever small way you can. If you find an area that you're passionate about, then concentrate on that. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. At the very least, don't make it worse. I'm going to have a normal cigarette. I always complain about this mission in particular, but mainly because I know it's not exactly the most thrilling thing to watch. But then it gives us an opportunity just to sit and chat a bit differently. I do rather enjoy it. Well, we're already nearly halfway to the 200 kilos. Oh, 9 kilos. We'll keep you. The number of fillets you get when you cut it up is determined by the weight and the size of the fish. That's why I keep switching out the heavier ones so we can take those home and we get more fillets. And why it would be really nice to have something that can hold more than 2 fish. People might say, oh, just take more tackle boxes. Well, am I supposed to fill my fucking inventory with pouches and fill that with fucking tackle boxes just so that I can take 12 fish home per pouch and spend a shitload of fucking nails and iron and wood and rope and leather on the tackle boxes? Yeah, get real. Make a higher tier make a higher tiered box that can hold fish in the same way as the tackle box does, that just holds more in one item. That's where she and her husband, Mr. Pouchman, came from. I'm all about them pouches, son. One of the best additions to the game. Such a simple, unassuming thing can make a massive difference in your gameplay. Oh, and another big one. Oh, we got better quality one this time. How heavy are you, mate? 8 kilos. Yeah. We're handing you in. Right. Can you give me a moment so I can fix myself a drink? Right, where are we at now? 100 and how many kilos? 134. Alright, we need another 65.05 kilos. We're still number one. We are indeed. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We want to show that 9 kilo fish to him, because then the reward we get at the end will be...
Oh, that'll make a good supper.
Yeah, 9.43. We'll get a larger bonus reward the larger the fish. And I must say, I've said this before, but the fishing minigame in Icarus is probably one of the best that I've seen in survival games in general. Sorry, lads. I know I'm scaring the fish away. We'll leave that there for the piranhas. These are little piddly ones. Come on, give us something good. Give us something big. Wish we could put the accuracy upgrade on the pistol. You can only put that on rifles, if I remember correctly. There's a pistol, right? There's pistol accuracy, but... Oh, okay. Plus 40%. I didn't notice that. That passed me by. We might have to take a look at that when we go home. They did just add it. That's got the Dangerous Horizons icon next to it. And there's a higher tiered. 40 and 25 versus 20. What have we got on it right now? Damaging. We'll give it a whirl. We'll see how it stacks up against the damaging. Because it is rather nice that the... I mean, so far, for general day-to-day, the pistol can easily be... This simple advanced pistol can easily be your go-to. Because of the NPC towers, I like having the shack rifle that you get. Now you don't eat on Elysium, at least. Well, actually, no, all of the maps. Because of the NPC, the Predator Trader NPC, you don't even have to buy from the workshop anymore. I do like carrying that around because that's got better range with better accuracy. It is hard to beat that little advanced pistol. Seeing as you get the 9mm for it from the drones all the time, and how cheap it is to craft one of those in comparison to some of the other weapons. Oops, hang about. Our lure broke. Right, what else we got? Let's put something new on there. We've used one of those. What was that? Length, weight. Where's our other lures? I made a whole bunch. Here it is. Capture zone. What? 35% of the weight. Okay. Yeah, let's go with one of them. See if we can get a whopper with that. Black wolf lure. Okay. And on most days, I'm pretty much a stormtrooper. And I can get great results with it. Alright, how heavy was that one? 5.7. Alright, we need to hand some of these in because they're going to spoil soon. 164 kilos. Drawing ever closer. Come on now. We've got a fucking lure that's supposed to increase the weight of caught fish by 35%, and you give me a 2.78 kilo fucking minnow. Yeah, you have to get yourself really low to die to those things. It's not easy to die to those. If you're a level 0 character and you run straight into the lava zone, if you run straight into the null sector, you'd still be hard pressed to die to a full pack of those without armor on. Eight and a half kilos, that's more like it. What do we have in there? Alright, let's switch those out. That's what I tried to do, and I thought I got my health down low enough, and I still failed. Like, the lower you can get it, the better. The lower you can get it, the better. Like, if you start making your way from Romolco Station back towards the entrance cave, probably about a third of the way there, there's a left turn that takes you towards some lava, and there's a cliff that's relatively high that you can get up onto easy without having to like build up onto. And I took my armor off, and I went to that cliff and I jumped off of it a couple of times to get my health down. And then a storm came along and I stayed out to take damage, and I kept falling off, dropping off the cliff and dropping off the cliff. And I don't remember what I got my health down to, but it was, I don't know, maybe like 200 something. And I thought it was going to be low enough. And I went off to look for lava flies, and I just couldn't find any. But it probably wouldn't have been enough, even if I'd found some. Like, get it as low as possible. Like, don't take food or water. Let yourself get parched and hungry, and then let that damage tick over as well. Yeah, that's one that is going to stymie me as well. Oh, let's go and hand these in. $8 kilos away. We need 8 kilos more. We're still number 1, aren't we? Yeah. The other fishermen's positions don't seem to change. Once you can get yourself in the first position, it doesn't really matter what it is. The NPCs never beat you. Ooh. Oh wait, that fish is 8 kilos all by itself. There we go. And we're done. We're taking home 18.5 kilos of fish to fillet. Put the rod away. Put the lures in there. Right. Yeah, we're in first place. I'd say that's good enough. 9.43. 1 meter in length. We got $500. So we have $2,192 now. Come on, mate. We're done. It's time to fuck off home. Oh, I forgot to fucking feed and water you, didn't I? I'm sorry, mate. Here you have. Chug on that. There you go. Alright, time to go home. Excuse me. Coming through. We'll stop by the drills. Empty out the titanium drill. We've probably got a decent amount of titanium that we're in dire need of anyway. And we'll kill the worm too. We've got our obsidian ammo out. We'll switch when we're there. Yeah, I know, it's also a sore point for me as well. The vast majority of things I play solo, whether it's a multiplayer or not, and I feel the same way. They do it to try and get people to play multiplayer more. If they want me to play multiplayer more, then they need to do things like further improve on their fucking desync. Yeah, because they've made big improvements over the years. Yeah, but it's still fucking atrocious. I know this isn't exactly an FPS game, you know, this isn't Battlefield or Ark, yeah, but the fact that they created a built-in aimbot, yeah, to help mask the fact that the desync is so wild, speaks volumes. So if they really want more people to play in multiplayer, they need to improve performance in general and greatly decrease desync. He's too far away. I guess we'll hold on to it for now then. And I've probably demonstrated this a number of times already. For those of you that don't know or haven't seen in the past what I'm talking about as far as aimbot, that's the kill cam. Yeah, when you have this turned on. Hey, Duncan. Morning, mate. Welcome back. When you have this turned on, you get to see this cinematic, and it makes it wildly easier to hit things at a distance. Which they've done quite a lot of work on it over the years to make it less cheaty than it used to be, so it's not as easy as it always used to be. And I'm doing a piss poor job of demonstrating right now. We can get closer to something. Yeah, as long as you're going to be making a stealth critical hit, you don't even need to be aimed directly at what you're shooting at. The kill cam takes over and locks on, and you see that cinematic. Yeah. And if we were able to get a little bit closer, I can demonstrate how... No, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. I want to get closer so that I can do a little demonstration on you. Go on, chill. Yeah. Look at where I'm aiming when I... Can you fuck off, mate? Look at where I'm aiming. I am leading somewhat, and because it's distance, I'm compensating upwards. Yeah, but that most certainly shouldn't hit that cougar. But the kill cam takes over, and it does. And that's made to compensate for the desync. And it's one thing that I always have turned off, because if I'm going to make a shot, I want to be making the shot. I don't want the Rocket Works built aimbot to be doing any of the work. And the thing is, whether you have it turned off or not, there's also a talent on the talent tree on the combat in bows, which will basically give you the same thing. Yeah, it'll lock onto targets in the same way as the kill cam does. You just don't get the cinematic. What the hell went down with you, mate? Holy shit, you killed a trapjaw all by yourself. Mate. Here, have a potion. That's a fucking good job there. Have another. Good lad. Look. Alright, let's go and kill the worm, shall we? They are. Do you mind, mate? Trying to get my spoils. Right, now we'll go to the drill, get our titanium, go home, and see what other goodies we can make. We still need a pump jack, which we need a handful of titanium for. Oh wait, no, didn't we make the pump jack? It's the refinery that we still need the materials for. Can you kindly fuck off? Of course there's two of you. Now, can everyone please kindly leave me the fuck alone for like 2 minutes? Alright, come on, mate. Let's get to the fucking drill. Get our titanium and bugger off home. If you want to maximize scales, then literally just go into the fight with a knife. Have you seen me demonstrate the killing it with a knife? You literally just stand at the bottom and he has one specific type of attack that's very easy to kite, and then you just stand there stabbing him with the knife, and then you get shitloads of scales. Like I went home with like 6 or 7 pouches full of scales, if not more, just from one worm because I killed it with a knife. This place is popping off for some fucking reason. Can you guys please leave me alone? I just want what's in my drill. Oh, like that. Yeah, no, I know. If you guide him around, you can make sure he falls in the right place. I usually don't really give it much bother. But yeah, you can make him fall where you want and he won't fall on the scales. I've got more legendary biomass than I could possibly spend at this point. You need 80 biomass to fully upgrade a legendary weapon, and I've got a couple thousand biomass. I can't even remember how much it's got. I don't want to lie. I don't know if it's 1500 or 2500 or 4500. I've got so much, it's just I'm never going to be able to spend it all. So I do it just more for the sake of it. Another thing to show people on stream and for the fun. There we go. Alright, come on, mate. We've got to get this titanium cooked up. Quick, sharp, and in a hurry. we carry on doing that all the way home, you'll be level 50 and we can switch to using the slinker. Heard a drone. I can't see it anywhere. I think it's so behind us. Come on, where's all the fucking animals? I need to level my boy up. There we go. Carefuling, carefuling. Go. Nearly there. Trapjaw. That's right, bitch. It's Snapmore. Similar name. Snapmore. Hey, what's up? Where are you? Oh, we got yet another... Who's them or what's it? Power bank. We seem to be getting a lot of those lately. I don't know. Are you playing Windrose with Wolfie? Yay! We maxed you out. And we take that. Oh! I get it. You were saying, where am I? Like you just woke up and you're dazed and confused. Go and grab yourself a bucket of coffee and a stroopwafel and come back when you're awake. Right. Let's dump all of this crap, shall we? First, I want to chop up these fish. What are we going to get out of those two? 18 kilos. 3. 6. It's not a lot, but it's something. Right, and then we want 2. These were good. I like those lures. And then where's the other ones? This black wolf one was also good. I'll put one of them in there. We'll just chuck the rest on there with the rod. And no, do not destroy. What are you thinking? Right, let's turn that fucking sound down. Bloody storms. I think we need to start a separate pouch for batteries. We've got like 4 of them now. Or we just take that out and put that in there for now. It's not like I really need this micro meal. We need a piece of titanium. Let's grab those. And let's put some of this in. What have we got? 440. You can go in there. You can go in there. Lovely jubbly. Right. We need to organise this a bit better. That needs to go in there. And what have we got? 5, 5, 6 Ys. Right, we'll put that and that in there. The rest of the 5, 5, 6 can stay there. We are going to want to step it up to cold steel ammo as well soon, so we can go and kill the lava hunter. Nice little toasty and a spa order. Back your coffee and everything is alright with the world. Right, it's nearly bedtime too. Okay, bedtime. Oh, we didn't wash our hands, did we? Never mind. Right. Trying to think. What can we get up to? We've still got another nearly 3 hours in the stream. Oh, we have to go to Eden, don't we? Of course. First of all. Well, mate. We are going to send you to orbit. Because I don't want the performance hit of having a bunch of animals at once. And we've leveled you up to 50. It's time to switch to using a slinker. Sickle? It's been a slice. But it's time to go to the freezer. Yeah. It's been fun. We might see you a little later once we've leveled the slinker, because I did enjoy using you. Lovely jubbly. Right. Let's jump on Slinky. Alright, mate. It's your turn. There was like 50 food in there. Jesus Christ, you're a hungry motherfucker. Well, the first thing that we're going to do is most definitely go and get a bunch of fiber to turn into silage. We might be seeing sickle sooner rather than later, if that's any indication. Over the course of the last 7 days, I made maybe like 100 or so silage, and that lasted us with fucking with with sickle, and I had at least 50 odd in there, and he's eaten that within the space of the last like 3 hours. You're one hungry motherfucker. Yeah, minus food consumption is definitely going to be on the list of things that I want to get. Alright, let's get you more stamina and make you faster. That's going to be our primary objective. Right. Come on. Fucking hell, I can run faster than this. Alright, you can keep Iris amused. Play with her little kitten. Just don't eat the fucking thing, alright? Yeah? Right, so we have to speak to the culinary specialist, the logistics officer, or the quartermaster again for our reward. What are you going to give us? What are you going to poke my eye out with today? Some leather, some meat, or some fish. Yep. That was really worth it, wasn't it? And then what is the... Where's the... I always forget where the other dude is. Oh, he's in the back. The quartermaster. What do you have for me?
That's one fine-looking hammer. Oh, hey, prospector.
Creamed corn. Yeah. For these for the ones that are operations, they should really have a separate pool for the RNG to pick from, as far as rewards go. For these, I mean, I've gotten better rewards off of simple missions, and this is actually on the mission branch in operations. The culinary specialist is definitely not going to be any better than that.
It's pretty quiet around here today.
Yeah, tell me about it, mate. Give me the fucking oars.
Contest concluded. No major incidents, which is
Right, we got
impressive.
150
I
bucks.
suppose bragging rights are a kind of currency. Good work.
We got... I don't... Yeah, I think this was separate, so we got 150 and 500 now on top of the 500 that we earned for the competition. So we got 650 and 38 uranium.
Did you hear that? I'm hearing things.
So we now have 2,842 bucks. And we have 86 uranium. And that most certainly isn't going to be enough to get us anything significant, but let's at least take a peek at how much we would actually have to get together. Oh, it's only 50 to research it. Oh, I thought that was more expensive. So it'd be 100, 300, 1,000, 1,050, which we easily have. I basically need another 14 uranium and I could get myself an Arctic suit. And those wondering what the hell I'm talking about, because I have the uranium right there. On this challenge, we're only allowed to buy things from the workshop that we actually earn the money and exos for in this open world. That's why I'm keeping a running tab of what we've earned. And if I want something at the end of the tree, then I have to add up what it would cost to actually get there as well. So we could totally, yeah, 3, it's the same price. 1,050, 100 exos, which we have 1,300 of. Let's go and have a look. Let's have a look at what missions we've got outstanding that pay uranium. Oh, the Gribbler one's pretty easy. And that'll give us 50. The Gribbler one's proper easy. And while we're doing that, we could tame skulks and lorcas as well. And then get the achievements for those too and knock that off the list. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then if we still have a little bit of time left afterwards, then we'll take a look at maybe starting ambush. But I'll probably leave these for the weekend. I'll probably leave those for the weekend. So in the evening stream today, we'll start that and then probably do that. And then on Sunday, we'll do that and that. All right, let's take that.
We have been asked to domesticate a gribbler. Yes, intentionally. Subdue it, secure it, and attempt to make it cooperative rather than murderous. Locate the gribbler and approach with caution. Try to keep your face attached in the process.
Oh, my Slinky. Slinky, where are you? Slinky wasn't too much of a handful, was he, Iris? You've still got a cat, haven't you? Okay, good. Good girl. You didn't eat the cat. Come on. What is your damage like anyway? Can you stop doing that? I'm trying to... There we go. Well, I really hope there's more movement speed upgrades on that tree, because this is pretty slow. Right, we need to unlock the snare trap. I have no idea where we do that. Probably on at least tier 2. Snare trap and baits. There we go. Alright, what do we need to make them? We need fiber, sticks, rope, and stone. We're going to have to go upstairs for some stone. Laters, mate. You have a good one. They are. They are indeed. Funny little fuckers. Right, so we're going to want to trap a gribbler, a lorca, and a skulk. So we've got the trap. Now we need some gribbler bait. We need skulk bait, so we need wheat, animal fat, and meat. Store cut, carrot seeds, and yeast. And that's... Oh, we don't have any super cooled ice. We don't have any super cooled ice. Where did we get super cooled ice from before? I know where we can get some from. We just have to make an ice borer. But I know the last time we did it, that's not where I got my super cooled ice from. I'm trying to think where on earth did we get the super cooled ice? Maybe it was... I think it's a drop on some of... I think it might be a drop from something in the Arctic. That's probably where I got my first batch from. Right, well, I guess we're making an ice borer then. Right, where are we? Tier 3. Ice borer. Grab some copper. No, of course it's more. We'll get an ice borer. And we need to restart the game again, because get ourselves some gribbler bait. We're really knocking out the achievements today. I mean, while we're at it, we might as well tame a Draven as well. Get all the taming achievements out of the way. All right, there we are. We'll leave these things here. We're going to need some more inevitably. That's bloody quick. Yeah, I'm definitely doing a respec on my Diamond Hammer character. I want to get rid of some of the stupid shit that I picked out in the beginning when I didn't have a clue, and reorganize things. I think Mrs. Pouchman is probably one of my best builds for my for the way I play. Right, what are we looking at? We've got basically everything repaired that really needs it. We might as well take some decent foods. There is potential for taking damage. And we most certainly want to get a fresh bottle of oxygen. And water. We'll top up our coffee. And since we're going to... Oh, we only have one bottle. Alright, we need to get some more agave. Ah, you know what? We've got these two crop plots that I'm not doing jack shit with right now. We might as well... We might as well put some agave in there. Or do we not even have seeds? I thought we at least had seeds. And we've got the beehive there. We'll put some bees in there so at least we get the bee bonus. There you go. Oh, you idiot. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to inspect. We might as well make another farmer's satchel as well. We've still got a couple of types of seeds to gather. Keep things nice and organized. Yeah, we don't have the lilies or the reeds. I'm trying to think what else. We've got squash. Still a few. Right, that can go there. You seem to be slowing down on the food consumption, thankfully. Alright, what else do we have anyway? Perceived threat, stamina regen, food effect, low, physical resistance, health regen, capacity slots, leech health on attacks, cause bleed, full resistance, jump distance. Well, if this is as fast as he's going to get, sorry, then I'm probably gonna switch back to using sickle, because this isn't very fast at all, and its genetics are pretty crap. Like, it's nice that we have one, and I'll ride it around a bit to see what it's like, but I do actually want to get from A to B before the rest of my beard turns grey. Oh, wait a minute. Left the fucking biofuel at home, didn't I? There's always something. Oh, that sounds cool. But that's... not one of those things that I can ever see myself really going too deep into. In general. Going the right way would also help. Oh. Got lucky. Cool. Whatever it's doing when it's loading, it seems to be doing something a little different than what I've seen before. Like the textures flicker in a way that I haven't noticed before. Way more often. Or way more often. Very frequently. What are you going to be like against these fellas? Am I going to have to get off and help? Well, you don't actually have any proper health regen yet, do you? What do we have up here? Leech health. Yeah, let's get leech health. Oh, I still see myself preferring my Raptor to this. Even if we max out certain specific skills. This perceived threat shit is so annoying. Such a waste. Come on. Let's go to the Arctic. Let's get this ice boring out of the way. We've got gribblers to tame. There was a super cooled ice thing down here somewhere that I remember. Could have sworn those are static. Like they're the same every time. Yeah, there it is. Right, we'll let that do its thing. And let's have a look. There is a cave here. We do still need some more iron. Anything else we can get our hands on is very welcome. So while we wait, we might as well do a bit of mining. Oh, spiders. Come on. I only need a couple of bits of super cooled ice for the Gribbler quest, but if we're here to get some, we might as well let it do its job and take a bit more home. Then we have enough to make... come on, inside. Then we have enough to make cold steel, so we can make cold steel rounds. And go and fuck up the lava hunter as well tomorrow. That background noise in these caves. So annoying. But thankfully they fixed it. It was audible everywhere. Like all of the caves on all of the maps, you had this stupid background noise that you're supposed to only get in the Elysium caves. Like why we hear them in normal caves that aren't even radiation caves, I don't know. But I guess that's a choice. But they originally had it where that was the background noise in all of the caves. But thankfully, like I said, they fixed that. We only have to put up with it here now. Went the wrong way, didn't I? Right, is there anything else down here? Apparently. Oh, it's nighttime. We might as well get some kit then, eh? We're in shelter. Come on, Slinky. Apparently there's a mega cave at the end of this thing, but you fellas need to fuck right off. You've got a polar bear to go fuck up, mate. I'm not leaving that nothing. Where'd he go? Oh, he died. The fall probably ended up killing him after we shot him a couple of times. Oh, you son of a bitch. Do not kill him. Do not kill him. I just got him. Fuck me, that thing's fast. Where's the cave? There's the cave. Alright, you stay there. And we've got another polar bear coming. Where's my... Oh, I already put it. Well, we've got ourselves another polar bear vestige. Snow leopard, we don't have that yet. Oh. We've got Skulk. There's no difference between Arctic moa and normal moa, but we've still got another polar bear up there. I want as many of these as possible so we can get rugs. There we go. Thank you very much. Oh. Right. Let's go and see what the ice borer has brought up for us in the meantime. You alright, mate? You're a mess. I'm sorry, mate. It doesn't matter how fucking cute you are, but I'm not going through that up against a Yeti on the regular, that's for sure. Sickle would have been able to handle that all on his own. And I know you're not fully upgraded yet, but I don't see you taking on a Yeti alone, even fully upgraded. We literally only needed one for the Gribbler mission, but now at least we have enough to make at least a full stack of cold steel ammo. Well, way more, but at least a stack. With a stack of cold steel, depending on what we put it in, like if we go assault rifle and we get a couple of projectile buff foods, stack of cold steel will be enough for like 2 lava hunters. Easy. If we make sure we get underneath it correctly and shoot at the right spot, like 120-ish, we might even 120-ish rounds, we might even be able to do 3. Oh, and we do need bananas as well, don't we? Axe, not the sickle. You know what we could do in the interim? We could just get ourselves a haulier suit. It's not like we really need the well, the last couple of missions are basically all in the fucking Arctic. The Arctic suit's going to help us when we're there. The one where we have to go dude to go and heal them and help them. And then the one where we have, well, the first one where we have to actually do something with the base, and then we have to go and help them. And then there's the courier mission. Is it courier? No, escort. Where we have to escort the drone out. All of those and the trials. All of them take place in the Arctic. And when we go what is it, uranium extracting, I'd rather be going to the cave in the north in the Arctic, because that one, the radioactive ghouls aren't bugged out with the radioactive cave in the southeast, or the southwest, sorry. The spawns are bugged, and they always spawn like right on top of the uranium extractor, which gets really annoying. Where the hell is the camera position on this thing? Where are you off to? Right, let's take care of the bait first. Oh, we need 3 for the gribbler bait. Okay. It's a good thing I didn't just get 1 and come back, because then we would have had to go back again. I thought it was 1. Right, we have to go to the tundra, but I also want to take with me skulk and stalker bait, so we need yeast seed, carrot, wheat, animal fat, raw meat. We're not going to have enough wheat, are we? I don't have any planted. Oh, we are. Okay, good. Skulk and Stalker. Right, we'll get that put together. We'll have to get another snow leopard. That was a nice little run. We got all sorts of goodies from that. However messed up things were. A little bit of this and that. Right, there's all the baits and the traps. You're going to eat me out of house and home, you are. We have to remember to get some fiber while we're there as well. We'll be alright. We'll make some more bandages. There'll be plenty of fibre all over the place. We are going to the tundra after all. A little bit more food wouldn't hurt, but we'll be alright. Alright, come on you. You bottomless pit. Well, it's a big old shower head. You could use it just as a shower, not just an eye washing station. It's not like we can. It's not like you can even get anything in your eyes because you've always got the Enviro suit on. Like if something manages to get in your eyes, then there's something very wrong. Whether you're using soap or not, I don't think it's going to matter anymore. You alright? I guess you will be. Right. We'll get the gribbler started first. Speak of the devil. You little fucker. Let's go and get him something to eat. It's got a health regen, but it doesn't have the same kind of... It doesn't have the same kind of talent as the Raptor does, where it restores a certain percentage on kill. There's like a leech, a percentage chance to leech health from the attacks that you're doing. It's nowhere near as strong as the... It's nowhere near as strong as the other one. You want to fuck right off, mate. Come on, over here. Get away from the gribbler. Alright, and then while we're waiting for that to happen, we'll also put down another one here. We need some skulks to come along. Skulks or lorkers? It's just another gribbler. There we go. There's the skulk. Now we wait. And we try and get lorkers as well, if they come along. Well, it's going faster than it did last time. I love how cute you are, but that doesn't change the fact that you're slow and your attack is pretty shit considering people were making out like you're the end-all be-all. I'd rather have a raptor any day. Right, let's wait for that other slinker to slink up on us. We've already got a trophy and there's nothing else we can use it for. Is he eating or is he hungry? No, he's hungry. Oh no, he is eating. Okay, well let's leave him alone. Don't want to piss him off. Slow down the taming. Come on, mate, let's see if we can do the same thing with the Lorca a little bit further down and we don't have to wait so long. Was that another gribbler? There's some more food. Now that we want to do it with some... Now that we want to do it with some Lorcas, all we see is gribblers everywhere. Vespers. And Lorcas. I keep calling them Lorcas, they're stalkers. Oh, fucking thing despawned. Come on, mate, we have to go and get some stalkers' attention. Could have sworn I saw some down here a minute ago. Skulk. We might as well get these spiders, eh? Bloody hell, there's a whole bunch of them. Don't remember ever seeing this many spiders at a cave. The thing I'm worried about with the Gribbler, this Gribbler mission, is we have to go and take on a Yeti, and this guy's going to be there as well. We might end up losing him if we're not careful. Alright, let's go and... Oh, cave sealed itself. Isn't that fun? Right, now we can grab 40 winks. Thirsty, are we? Here you go, mate. Right, who do we have down here? Pygmy lot. Did we catch anything in this one? There's nothing there. Let's mark it, otherwise I'm going to forget where it is. We need to bring stalkers there. Poe, the other one. The last time we did it, he was named Poe. Alright, come on, mate. You've got to... we've got to level you up before we go into any significant battle. We might as well... Might as well give our skulk some food. Oh, he's nearly done. Ah. We'll go into battle with a little army. We'll have a skulker, gribbler, a stalker, and our slinker. If we can manage to catch one. Come on, fellas, this way. And we're full of spiders again. Bless you. Here. Eat that. Oi! Oi! Leave him alone. Said leave him the fuck alone. Stay there. Can you open it? Oh. Only have to click 5 times to open the fucking inventory. Yeah, he's still pissed. He's got enough food. We're just going to have to wait for him to level. The skulk should be done by now. If we claim him, then we'll have the achievement for him. If he hasn't been killed by something in the meantime. Are you ready? You're ready. Chasmore. Welcome, Chasmore. And we got the achievement. Right, follow, defensive. Lovely. We've got a monkey and what looks like a walking rock. Now we just got to get ourselves the little Egyptian cat. And level up our Gribbler, of course. What level are you at now? Not you. You. Can throw stick. Come on. I need to put you on defensive as well, because I put you on passive so you wouldn't kill the fucking thing. Right, we just got to doss about a bit and get him to level 10. Oh. You are a little cunt, aren't you, Poe? I'm not sending you to orbit. You are dying at the end of this, Poe. Fucking wasted my only stalker bait, you little shit. Right. Come on, everyone inside. We might as well wait for this storm to pass. This is where we started a week ago, in the mouth of a cave. If anything, I wouldn't mind having a little army of the skulks. The little monkeys are just too fucking annoying. Increased melee, hardened point penetration, chance to slow. Much better. So, Jesus Christ, you're fucking loud, mate. Do I have to turn the fucking master volume down so I can hear myself think? Right, let's try again. Melee damage, hardened point penetration, chance to slow, physical resistance, chance to cause hemorrhage, chance to leech health, extra melee damage at the expense of physical resistance, max health, food effects bollocks, health regen, water consumption to get heat resistance and food consumption. Hardened point penetration. What would that even be fucking useful against? Fucking quarrites. Have an army of Have an army of skulks kill Quarites. That's the only hardened point penetration is about the only thing that really has any point, no? Getting through armor. Mate. Oh, all right. You want outside, and you want outside. Where'd the monkey go? Oh, there you are. You aren't half loud, mate. Defeat a Frostfoot with your Gribbler. We did manage it first try last time, so now that we also have a Skulk, I don't think it should be too difficult. We'll stop short and do a shitload of damage to it before we bring in the Gribbler, and then we'll just carry on shooting the fuck out of it. Hey. Hey, Tony. Yeah, they are very useful, aren't they? Right, storm's basically over. Pardon me. Right, everybody out. Come on, follow me. I need to set both, make sure you're both set to defensive. Yeah. Yeah. Wait till you get a cart. If you guys have them. I don't remember if you said whether you guys have them on console or not. Wait till you get a cart. That'll blow your mind. Why are you guys so fucking slow? Come on. Where'd the other Skulk go? There he is. Oh, you have it on it. Cool. Come on, fellas. Have at him. Help me out. Is either of you going to do anything? Or do I have to set you to aggressive? I think I'm going to have to set you to aggressive. Unfortunately, this is the only food I've got for you right now. Here, have some of that. Everyone have something to eat. Right, come on. Everyone follow me. It's painful how slow the Gribbler is, man. We've got to make it all the way over there. The Three Stooges. Come on, likely lads. When I want to get into a fight with some gribblers and some stalkers so that these guys can level up, of course there's none anywhere. How's everyone doing? Good. And you? Good. Come on. No time to dilly-dally. We've got a Yeti to kill. It's comical. Are you going to do anything? I'm getting attacked. Go on. Thank you. Alright, lovely. Everyone leveled up again. Let's give you a bit of health regen. Alright. Keep it moving. We don't have all day. No dilly-dallying. Come on. Going the right way would help. Isn't it? Right. Single file line. I don't want anyone falling off. There you go. Lovely. Did you guys get any of that? Not really. Alright, let's go and piss him off. Can you attack me? You guys are idiots. Alright. Now we gotta go that way. Come on. Make sure you got your stick. Don't want to go anywhere without your stick. Good lad. No, I know. I was trying to get the skulk to attack me and it kept jumping and it wasn't doing any damage to me. And as we got close to that gribbler, it aggroed on them and not me. Yeah, now they'll attack him. Alright, keep it moving. Left, right, left, right. There's already a Yeti over there. Let's try and stay away from that one. That's not the one that we have to kill. No, I know, because the Gribbler went straight for attacking one of the other tames, and the other two tames didn't care because it wasn't me that was getting attacked. I know. I'm trying to get whatever we're fighting to attack me, so all of them go at him like this. There we go. Good lads. Everyone have fun. That's the main thing. I'm definitely going to have to heal all of you before we go into battle, that's for sure. This is so comical. I don't know what you're taking so much fucking damage from, mate. Yeah, that's right. Make sure you got your stick. Don't want to go anywhere without your stick. Come on. Keep it moving. We're nearly there. I'd like to get this over with before I start drawing my pension. If I remember correctly, there's no actual route down there. It's more of a crater that we just have to go down the side of the cliffs up into to get into it. Come on. Let's see if we can make a nice easy route in and out so that we don't have to faff around. All right. Single file line. Come on. This way. Where's the big spiky one? Come on. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Right, we'll get you guys to stay here while I go and mess him up some. Stay. Right, we'll wait for that sprained ankle to fuck off. You weren't fast enough, mate. Yeah, it's not the stick's fault. You should have been throwing the fucking stick. All right. There is a cave here. Yeah, don't give me any lip. I don't want to hear anything out of you. Or you. Come on, follow me. We're going to get in a cave. Apparently there's a cave over here. Over here. It is indeed. It is indeed. Come on. Can we all hurry the fuck up? We need to get some sleep before the fucking respawns so we don't have to do it in the dark. There we go. Come on, follow me. Right, now you can fuck off and all. Alright, now everyone get comfy and shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear a peep out of anyone till morning. Yeah, that means you. All right, come on, fellas. Breakfast. There you go. Have some of that. And you. Where's the water? Right, have some of that. And you. Where's the other one? Alright, what are we going to do with you? Let's give you a bit better health regen, and you? Alright. Now we just got to wait around for the fucking thing to respawn. You guys are gonna do my head in. You and your fucking ludicrous AI. That's right, you got the idea. Come on. You got in the cave easy enough. There, we got one. Now for his lordship, come on. We've got to go this way first to get him to go around the rock. Why are you not going round the rock? Don't be so happy to see me, mate. Please say you'll teleport. You're really starting to get on my fucking... Oh, you teleported. Lovely. Alright, come on. Let's go and get the other fellas. Come on. His lordship finally decided to grace us with his presence. Come on. Oh, it's moving. Come on, he's respawned. We're going again. Now, remember to throw that fucking stick, yeah? Come on. Have him. Come on, Poe, have him. I'm sorry. Finally. Yeah, you did a good job, mate. You did a good job. And you. Unfortunately, you actually did a good job. It's an ambitious one, look. Fuck me. No one leveled up? Well, did everyone have fun? Yeah? I know you had fun. You've been dancing the whole time. That's the main thing. As long as everyone had fun. No one died. No one lost an eye. Alright, come on. Time to go home. Come on, mate. They can catch up. They can teleport or die. Yep. told you to hurry up. Right, we want to go here. Come on. Where are we at timing wise? Alright, we've still got about half an hour left. Do you see them anywhere? No? Well, they're just going to have to catch up. Now you teleport. Where's the other one? Where'd you leave the spiky one? Did we lose the spiky one? No. He's still alive. Just for some reason he doesn't seem to be teleporting, even though we've got him on follow as well. There he is. Took your bloody time about it, mate. I do really like the movement of the slinker. I just wish it was faster. What was that? You doing jumping jacks? Yeah, have some of this. Don't roll around in the mud. We'll never get that out of your fur. Well, we got 2 out of 3. We'll have to try for the stalker next time. We've still got the Stalker and the Draven to tame. And then we're done. Everyone here? We've got the spiky one. Where's the annoying one that flings his shit? Oh, he's coming. Come on, spiky one, let's have some fun while we wait for the other arsehole to get here. You got here too late, mate. Oh, there he is. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Come on. Right, let's see if we get them to teleport. We've got the spiky one. Where's his lordship? Where'd you leave him? We might as well carry on to Eden. He should teleport in a minute. Right, he teleported last time, so I don't see why he won't do it now. I am not going back for him. He's either going to teleport or he's going to die there. Alright, let's give him a minute, see if they catch up. That's Poe. Where did you leave the spiky one this time? Huh? It's always one or the other, never both of you. Where's the other one? Spiky one's still coming. Well, hopefully he'll figure it out. We need to go inside, pick up our reward. Yeah, keep Iris company, mate. She likes cats. Ah, everyone's here. Say hello to Iris. You watch them for a minute for us, love. Don't give him any candy. Right, what would you like to poke my eye out with? Kumara, a javelin. And you? They really need to make a separate reward pool for the RNG of these missions. It's a little insulting that you do this regardless of the other reward that you get. These in-game item rewards could definitely do with a buff. What have you got for me? Yeah, you're the best one yet so far. I'll take that.
Remarkably, it seems to have taken to you. Let us hope that loyalty holds.
And the game decided to freeze up. Oh! And we got another one. Plot armor. Attempt to damage a TI team member. As I swung at him by mistake. And I didn't get my reward. They fucked me out of some iron. Now I'm going to punch you again. As soon as I went to take the reward, the whole game froze up and nothing happened. And then I find myself at the escape menu and I have no reward.
Another run done. Nice work.
What's wrong? Don't go anywhere. Come on, over here, everyone. Gather round. Leave Iris alone. Come on, over here. Bless you. Right, Poe, Casmore, thank you very much for your service. It's been a slice. Was Iris just face palming? I can relate, darling. I can relate. No, I want to... Yeah, I need to restart the game again. I need to restart the game again. It's massively overloading the computer, and now the stream's buffering to high hell. Bear with me. There we go. Now it should calm down. We'll restart the game. Well, that was just in time. That was just in time. We have 14 minutes left of the stream. I don't think we're going to drag things out. We're basically just going to go home and I'm going to sign off. But we will take a moment to take a look at what we have as resources wise. We'll just go over what we're going to be doing. Get a little bit of a plan together for this evening's stream. The game never decides to load up. Those slides your AI generating are really funny. Duncan. Right. Say goodbye to Iris. Alright, laters everyone. Oh, bollocks. Alright, that looks alright. Much better. Right. So missions wise, we've basically only got these 4 left to do. And then in the evening episode, we'll take care of these 2. And maybe branch out into so that submachine gun, Arctic Enviro suit. Yeah, we only get the hover frame unlocked there. So we won't make a hover frame yet until we've done that. We're going to do these 2 and then finish off the gas stations. So we got the refinery finally crafted. Yeah, we've got the refinery finally. So we'll go and put that in the building that we've already placed. Over here. And we'll make an electric drill so that we've got aluminium being generated again, not just titanium. And then we'll have a decent source of oil. And we'll probably take another stab at getting ourselves a stalker tamed and a draven. Then we have the last two taming achievements out of the way. We went from, what was it, 144, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 5. We got 149 out of 170, and we started with 144. And then we can get taming stalkers, taming dravens, and what else can we get? We can probably gather up a couple of other things, like I still haven't worn ghillie armor in the forest. If the tundra counts, we can make some ghillie armor and put that on over there. We'll make a chainsaw and actually use it this time. Yeah, because I made a chainsaw before, but I never actually used it. There's an achievement just for using the chainsaw. And over the course of the weekend, we'll probably rack up your glowing as well, which is to die from radiation, but that'll probably only be Sunday. But tomorrow it's going to be missions and achievement. Well, sorry, I keep saying tomorrow. It's today, this evening. Some missions and achievements, and then tomorrow will be the final 2 missions, which will be relatively easy, and uranium with other various fun things sprinkled in between, as per usual. So plenty to look forward to. So I am going to stop waffling, and I'm going to fuck off, and I'm going to say goodbye to all you great people. Thank you very much to all for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit, like usual. If you feel like it, maybe give the like button a little tickle, or even think maybe about subscribing if this is your brand of crazy. And as always, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Have fun. Stay safe. Happy gaming. And I'll see you later. Laters. See you, Duncan. See you, everyone. Laters.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could change.